Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we have the final in Washington. We have Dan Evans taking on Tallon Griekspoor. I'm super excited to see what this match is going to look like. These are not the names that I think most people expected to see in the final. I mean, Dan Evans versus Tallon Griekspoor. We were expecting names like Fritz, Tiafo, other names, not Griekspoor or Evans, but these are the names that we got. And look, Griekspoor and Evans played some of the most unbelievable tennis to get to this point. Let's not just say like they haven't been playing great tennis. Dan Evans played the match of his life against Francis Tiafoe, I believe in the quarterfinals. Got the upset there, and then in the semifinals, he played a great match against Dimitrov, won in straight sets. Did what he need to do. Dimitrov's been playing well this year, but it was that match against Tiafoe where everybody was like, I didn't even know, is that Dan Evans? Didn't know Dan Evans can play like that. So he's been playing great. And listen, Griekspoor has been playing great, I think, all year. Really high on how Griekspoor looks. So, I mean, look, these aren't the names we expected, but these are two crafty guys, talented guys, kind of underrated in how fun they are to watch. That both guys like to slice a lot. They like to be crafty with their shots, hit angles, come to net, you know, all these kind of things. They're both very kind of all-court players. So, look, I'm excited for this one. See how this one looks. But yeah, anyway, hope you guys are excited too. But it's a final. It's an ATP 500 final, which is always fun. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying. Thanks for joining into the stream. Yeah, excited to see what this one looks like for sure. Hi, Anthony. Didn't expect this, but think we got a great final. We got a great final, Matt. We got a good one. We got a good one. Good to have you, Matt. Matt, for anybody who doesn't know, Matt just joined the Matt Hill here in the chat. Just joined the QualityShot tennis team. He blogs up on Twitter. He does great work covering for the channel. He watches the matches and then he posts about them on Twitter and gives different insights among other stuff. He's been blogging the sport for a long time. So make sure to follow Twitter, QualityShot tennis on Twitter. And yeah, don't forget to like and sub as well. It's Anthony Hirsch here. I'll be commentating this one. They're about to start up here. They are about to start up here in Washington. But yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. There's a lot to say about these two players. I'm very high on Tallon Griekspoor, and I've personally always liked Evans and watching Evans play. So I'm excited for this. Yeah, should be a good match. Let's get the score up here. All right, Evans to serve. Final of Washington, first point underway. Forehand return for a pass. Evans there with the half volley, but it's in the net, left 15. That's a good first point. Good return from Griekspoor. Like I said, Evans is going to be coming to net a lot. He's going to be charging the net. He's going to be hitting slices. He's going to do the Evans thing. He's a crafty, weird kind of player. Listen, both these players are very similar. They're very similar to each other. Evans a bit older, of course. Evans is 33. Griekspoor is 27. But they have kind of similar games, I think. First serve is long from Evans. Second serve. Forehand chip return to the forehand of Evans. Cross court. That was a good shot from Evans. 15-all. 15-all. But yeah, these two have played twice before. They played both times came last year. Evans won both in straight sets. So Evans is 2-0 against Griekspoor. One time in Davis Cup, the other time in Antwerp. Both times are on indoor hard courts. This is hard courts, but it's outdoor hard courts, which is a little bit different. Not quite as quick as indoors usually. Among other things. It's a forehand from Evans inside out, backhand way up high to the smash of Evans. Griekspoor is there though, returning the smash. Another smash from Evans, and it's too good. It's too good from Evans. 30-15. Early stages here. Early stages. But yeah, Evans is up 2-0. But listen, both of those were last year. This year's Tallon Griekspoor is insane. Tallon Griekspoor is really climbing up this year. He's playing a fantastic level, I think, all year. He came into this match, let's see, I believe 24-12 on the season. Is that right? 23-12 on the season. And he started off the season, the first event that he played this year, Tallon Griekspoor, he won the title. That was the first ATP title of his career. This season is a brand new Tallon Griekspoor. He's been playing top 15, top 20 level tennis all season. Against Fritz in the last round, he was playing top 10 level. Forehand cross to the forehand of Griekspoor, backhand from Evans, slice down the middle, backhand from Griekspoor to the forehand of Evans, forehand cross from Griekspoor to the forehand of Evans, cross. Evans running, it's in the net. It's in the net, 30 all. 30 all here. But yeah. Early stages here. Michael Vamos, Tallon. I'm a big Tallon fan. I like Tallon too. I like both these guys though. I like both these guys. I got a chance to see Evans in Atlanta. I can tell you a little bit about that too. That was fun for me because I always really liked Evans. Evans not afraid to get in your face a bit. Evans is not afraid to get into the face of the opponent. You can say that about Evans. It's 40-30 here. Evans will just be shouting, come on, after regardless what happens. He'll just be pumping himself up. He's not afraid to speak to the opponent, get in their face a bit. He's a character. He's a character. Hey, what's up, Ashley? Hello, Anthony, and everyone. What's up? Good to have you in the chat. What's up, Ashley? What's up? What's up? 40-30 here for Evans. First game of the match. First serve into the net. But yeah, it's not the final that we thought we were going to get, but I'm still excited to see what it looks like. I think both of these guys are underrated in their talent levels and just how fun they are to watch. Both crafty players. Backhand slice down the middle into the forehand of Griekspoor, forehand of Evans, cross, forehand of Griekspoor, forehand from Evans, too good, cross court. 1-0 for Evans. 1-0 for Evans. I call Evans Thunder Dan. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Evans is his own character. There's nobody else like him on tour in so many ways. Nobody else like him on the tour. But yeah, Griekspoor is interesting. Griekspoor really has a huge backswing on both of his shots. It's a bit unorthodox. On his backhand, it's insane sometimes. Like he really has a huge backswing on that shot. But his game really, how can I say, his game kind of, it asks for a lot. Like his game, it's kind of like I don't know, very flashy, very kind of all court, going for big shots. So if he's off, then he might be hitting a lot of unforced errors. But if his game is on, then it's so fun to watch. And his game has been on pretty much all year. Before this year, I think some of the bigger problems with Griekspoor were unforced errors, but his unforced error count has really lessened this year. He's honed in on his game and really made it more consistent, even against high-level players. Yeah, 15 love. But both these players remind me of each other. They're both kind of slicey, crafty players. You'll see that in this match. Boy, did Coco absolutely dominate this weekend or what? Yeah, Coco is great. Yeah, shout out Coco. She was killing it. Sakari still can't win a title. 30 love here. Griekspoor got the point. But yeah, shout out Coco. She did great all week. Shout out Coco. People counting Coco out. Nope. You can't count out somebody who's that good, that young. Like, she's just going to keep improving. She's going to work on what she needs to work on, but she's already at a great place. Backhand whip high from Evans into the smash of Griekspoor, but it's just wide from Evans. 40 love. 40 love. But yeah, shout out Coco. 40 love here for Griekspoor. Big serve down the line is too good from Griekspoor. 1-1. 1-1 in this one. But yeah, so what do both players kind of need to do? I mean, we see names like Dan Evans, Tallon Griekspoor. It's not perfectly obvious what their weaknesses are, I think, to most people, or what their strengths are. Well, basically, they really remind me a lot of each other. I'll be honest. They really remind me a lot of each other. Like I said, they both like coming to net some. They like being crafty on the court. They I don't know. It's kind of similar styles. Not huge servers, but the rest of their game is fantastic. Really good at returning. So what I think Evans needs to do, Evans was being very aggressive in his last couple of matches. Evans will want to hit it super hard to the backhand of Griekspoor because that can really put Griekspoor off. Because once again, partly because he has such a big backswing on that shot, but I've seen it break down when a power hitter really hits it at the backhand. And also, Griekspoor wants to make sure he's making a lot of first serves and doing well on second serve. I'll tell you why. If you look at the stats of some of their last matches, then that will explain why that is. But Griekspoor needs to do better on serve than he has in their last couple of matches. It's a double fault from Evans, though, 15-all. But yeah, in their last few matches, I can give you some of the stats. So, like I said, these two have played twice before. Evans is up 2-0. He's 4-0 in sets. He's won straight sets twice. Griekspoor in their match in Davis Cup last year only made 58% first serves in. That's abysmal. That's not. You need to make it higher than that if you want a good chance. And he only won 46% of second serve points. That's just not going to do it against anybody. Yeah, and then also for a lot more errors for Tallon too than for Evans. He had 28 errors. Evans hit just 19. So he needs to tone it down on the errors, which he's done pretty much all year, but he really wants to do well on serve, Griekspoor. And Evans wants to be very aggressive. Those are kind of the big things for both of them. Evans wants to be aggressive. Griekspoor needs to make sure that he's doing well on serve. And wants to make sure that kind of everything that Evans is doing, he can do a little bit better. He's been playing well this year. Forehand cross, the forehand of Evans into the backhand of Griekspoor into the net. 30-15 for Evans. Coco has become more aggressive, and that with her speed and serve makes her extremely dangerous. She used to be more defensive-minded with a good serve. Excuse me, and that wasn't enough. Yeah, Weston, I totally agree. And also her backhand. The speed of her backhand is kind of, I don't know, a bit maybe underrated or goes a little bit under the radar. Like, I feel like her backhand is actually a pretty aggressive, good weapon. So I would say that as well. But yeah, for sure, the being more offensive minded has really helped her out, I think. If she can get the form on her forehand to be able to help her out in being aggressive as well, that'd be better. It's just not really there right now, and it's very easily attackable against the big hitters. But still, I think she's in a good place either way. How come the stadium is so empty? It's a bit unfortunate. There's not, yeah. So there's a lot. Some of the seats are pretty empty. Possibly people getting beverages and food after the women's match. Yeah, could be. I hope so. I mean, the obvious answer is that these aren't the name. Like if it was Fritz versus Tiafo, there'd obviously be way more people in the crowd. Neither of these players is American, which shouldn't make that big a deal when you're seeing good tennis, but that would be part of the reason. And then, among other things, return goes long. It's 2-1. 2-1 for Evans. Evans shouts out, "Come on, come on." That's it. Okay, I've got a question for y'all in chat. I know we're just on here, but everybody who's in the chat, I got a question for you. Who's winning Canada? Simple question. 3 words. 3 words. Who's winning Canada? Men's or women's? Let me know. Who's winning Canada? Who you got winning Canada? Let me know. I think it's interesting on both sides. I think it's pretty interesting on both sides, honestly. Like I'm looking at the draw here, and like it's so interesting. Alcaraz versus Runa, Tsitsipas Sinner. The top half is stacked with that. And then Djokovic is obviously not playing bottom half. You have Ruud, Rublev, Fritz, Medvedev. I kind of like how Fritz has been playing. I think he could be a bit of a dark horse, to be honest, even though he lost this week. I don't know. Maybe once he goes against top players like Medvedev, it could be tough. But yeah, I think it should be interesting. I like how Rublev's played this year. I haven't given a whole lot to a lot of thought to the Canada draw, to be honest. But let me know who you think's winning it. Who do you think's winning it? I kind of don't think Alcaraz is going to be honest, even though he has all the momentum, because he has so much eyes on him right now. He's last year when he didn't do as well in Canada as a lot of people were expecting him to do. I didn't love how he played in Canada. Even in Cincinnati, I thought he played really well, but in Canada, I just wasn't really. I guess that was in Montreal. This is in Toronto, so it's a little bit different. I guess that is different. That makes it a little bit different, but still, I kind of don't have a great feeling about it. I don't know about Sinner either, although you never know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I guess I would say Medvedev. I guess my pick is Medvedev to kind of come out of nowhere almost and win. I guess Medvedev is my pick for men's. And then for women's, I was looking at the draw and I just have no idea. I just have no idea. So let me know. Let me know. I haven't either, Anthony. My focus has been on Washington. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where my focus has been on as well. Weston, Rybakina, and Alcaraz. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I like those picks. I like both of them. So I want to mind Alcaraz and Sabalenka. Okay, I like Sabalenka. She's my pick too. I got Sabalenka and Medvedev. I got Sabalenka and Medvedev, but very hesitantly. I really don't know who's gonna. I don't know who's gonna pull that out. Honestly. First serve is out from Griekspoor. Second serve. Backhand slice down the line to the forehand. Oh, kind of a strange shot. I don't know if it was the bounce or what, but Griekspoor goes for a full-out slide, kind of athletic shot to get to the shot, but completely whiffs it. The ball bounces before he hits the ball. It's 15-all. Completely mistimes it. Alcaraz is way better this year than last year, as scary as that is. Yeah, he's clearly better. He's a much better player for sure, but still, I kind of feel like the momentum, I don't know. That's a good point. I mean, it's not like he did amazing at Wimbledon last year either, and then he came out of nowhere and won Wimbledon. I don't know. Maybe Alcaraz could do some. Maybe I'm underestimating Alcaraz. But I kind of have a feeling somebody else might take it. I'd love to see Yannick win something. He deserves an 1,000 after so much time at the top of the sport. Getting so close. But we'll see what happens. Last year in Canada was chaotic too, so let's see what happens. It was in Montreal, like I said, but it was a chaotic event last year. Forehand in the net from Griekspoor. 2 break points for Evans to get this. 2 break points for Evans. Evans, by the way, going for his 2nd title. Griekspoor going for his 3rd title. All of both of the 2 ATP titles that Griekspoor has won have come this year. One on hard court, one on grass court. This would be a huge 3rd title for Griekspoor to really cement his name as one of the few players that, I mean, how many players coming into the beginning of August win 3 titles? That would be a huge accomplishment for Griekspoor. So that's something Griekspoor is trying to do. And yeah, for Dan Evans to get 2 titles, he's only had 1 title. This is only his 4th final. Actually, all of his finals have come. He's had 1 final every 2 years. He had a final in 2017, and then he didn't have another one until 2019. Then he didn't have another one until February 2021, where he beat Felix Auger-Aliassime in the final to get his only title. And then he hadn't made a final since then until this one. So it's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, deuce here. But yeah, Griekspoor is 100% win percentage in finals. Griekspoor is a really good finals player. We'll get to that as well. Good thing you are on Anthony Jensen. Brooksby is calling for tennis channel. Okay. Yeah, that's my goal. That's my goal, is to beat out Brooksby. The serve out wide. We're at advantage to Griekspoor. But yeah, anyway, it's going to be but why do I say Griekspoor is such a good finals player? It's not just because of his ATP finals record. I'll tell you his challenger's record as well after this point. Griekspoor trying to escape the service game, and he does. Ace down the line. We're at 2-2. Ace down the line. We are at 2 games apiece. 2 games apiece. But okay, so yeah, he's only been to 2 ATP finals. But the thing about Griekspoor is, listen, Griekspoor is one of the best challenger circuit players in history. Actually, he might be the best. He didn't stay on the challengers. Now he's killing it at ATP level. But for the little bit that he was on the challenger circuit, he won 18 challenger titles. He won 8 in the same season. That's a record. So he was killing it on challengers. It was unbelievable how good he was at challengers. And so he's won 18 titles. His record in finals is 18-8, 9-4 in hard court finals, 9-4 in clay court finals. Exactly the same, but 18-8 in finals on challenger circuits. So listen, Griekspoor's got with that incredible finals record. And he's taking it to the ATP level as well. Huge forehand return cross court from Griekspoor, love 15. Let's see if Evans can bring it back. Like I said, listen, this final is a hard sell, whatever, and some might not be interested anyway. But the reason I'm interested in it is because, first of all, I think both these guys are underrated in their talent and how good they are when they're playing their best tennis. But also, they've been playing their best tennis this week. Like, they've played unbelievable this week. Griekspoor took out Fritz, and Evans took out Tiafoe. Both of them playing some of the top 10 level tennis. So both absolutely in the zone. If they both bring that same level today, we're gonna see a hell of a final. And it is an ATP 500 final. We're still early stages though, but I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, anyway, Griekspoor is now 2-0 in finals. Both finals he played this year, I was very impressed. He won both of them in a tight 3 sets. Very clutch this year. So very impressed with Griekspoor. 15-all, a huge forehand inside in from Evans. That's the shot making I think we're gonna see today. A little bit of. But yeah. Not the biggest names around, Evans and Griekspoor, but I do like watching both of them. Who do you think is going to win? It's a tough question. It's so tough. But for the reason that I said I'm edging, I'm just barely on the side of Griekspoor because I do think he's been very clutch this year and very good in finals in general. So I would say Griekspoor. But it's just barely. This is an either or match, which is another reason I'm interested in it. I don't know what's going to happen. Forehand cross court is just wide. Evans goes for the fist bump immediately. Evans is so funny, man. Dude, Evans is, yeah. I like watching Evans play because he just doesn't care. He'll just be yelling, come on, all the time and just being in the opponent's face. He'll just, I don't know. Evans is a character. He's not like the most dramatic figure on the tour or anything, but it's just funny to watch him. Even in person, I was laughing watching him because, like I said, I got to see Evans play live at the Atlanta Open. I nearly got to interview him if he won that match. He nearly won that match. He was serving for it. But anyway, 30-15. I do like Evans as well. I think it is a total toss-up. I picked Evans in 3. Okay, I got Griekspoor in 3. And I agree. It's a total toss-up. It's a total toss-up. Karst, I hope Griekspoor wins because he's from the Netherlands. Okay, no, that's cool too. It's good to have people in chat from everywhere too, but I'm glad you joined in. Griekspoor's great. I really enjoy his game a lot. I really, really do. He's one of my favorites, probably. Forehand, tries for a lob, but doesn't really work. Griekspoor misses it. That's a good shot from Evans, 40-15. Dimitrov was playing very well when Evans beat him too. Yeah, it was. Dimitrov's been playing a high level all year. Listen, I feel bad for Dimitrov because Dimitrov's been playing good all season. He's just run into really top great players all season. He's also, to be honest, mentally folded a few times this season, which he has done in the past. But I really hope Dimitrov gets a result because he's been playing well all year, and he played well in that semifinal too. I agree, Weston. Dimitrov played great. It was just Evans who's played amazing this tournament. Evans has been like a fireball. He's just been sprinting through this tournament. And it's so funny because Evans' record on the season before this, 8-18. When I watched Evans play live at the Atlanta Open, I told my brother who was with me, Ben, I told my brother, Evans has had a horrible season. I've been on it from the start because I am a fan of Dan Evans. I've been on him from the start. I was like, Evans played great last year. Where did Dan Evans go? He was barely winning matches. So Evans is 8-18 on the season, and then suddenly he plays the best tennis of his whole life in an ATP 500 event and gets to his first ATP 500 final. Evans is going to be a tough out here because Evans has that look in his eye like, I'm just having the week of my life and I'm going to get the title. But Griekspoor has been so tough this year. So I have Griekspoor, but Evans is going to be tough because he has that look in his eye like, listen, I don't know what came into me. I've been having the worst season, but I've come into this event and I'm here to win it. We've seen that before. We've seen that before when players have bad results, a streak of bad results, and then they just win a title out of nowhere, playing some great tennis. Chorich last year in Cincinnati is a good example of that as well. My Americans laid eggs in this tournament. I hope I don't get disappointed like that at the Open. Yeah, I totally agree, Matt. Totally agree. Hopefully the Americans could do something at the US Open. I guess it'd be kind of cool 20 years on from when Roddick won the US Open to see an American win. I hope so. There's so many good ones too. Tommy Paul Like there's a lot of good ones. So anyway, 3-2 here for Evans. And yeah, anyone who hasn't seen Tallon Griekspoor play this year, I would honestly say, please watch him, because he's been so fun to watch this year. Like, he's such a talented shot maker. His game is fun to watch. I really like. I don't know. He's been a very top tier of play this year. He's climbing up the rankings fast. So if you haven't seen Griekspoor play, then Griekspoor's ranking I know is 37th in the world. Griekspoor is 37th in the world. Evans is 30th. Both will be much higher after this tournament. It is an ATP 500. But listen, Griekspoor is basically like a top 20, top 15 player. Because ever since the year started, like I said, the first event Griekspoor played this year, he won it. For his first ever ATP title. He won the first event that he played this year on the ATP side. He's won 2 titles. This is his 3rd final. Griekspoor is basically like a top 20 player. So I would just say, if you haven't seen Griekspoor play, then definitely, I hope you're watching this match, because he's been playing great this season. Forehand inside out to the backhand of Griekspoor in the net, though, 15-all. But that's the thing. Griekspoor can have still just a bad error every now and again. The problem with him before this year was too many errors. Second serve and too many errors. Also, his backhand, relatively weaker than his forehand, but I've liked Griekspoor for a little bit now, ever since the U.S. Open a couple years ago. I've been super happy to see him really pick up his level this year, really going from challengers to ATP. So really good for Griekspoor. He's been playing a very high quality. 30-15. But if you saw Evans play Tiafoe, you know he has been as well. Anyway, 30-15 here. But yeah, Anthony Hirsch here on commentary, Quality Shot Tennis. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I'll be here for more matches as well in Canada, which is going to be fun. And U.S. Open, you know, is the big one. But yeah, definitely sub Quality Shot Tennis where you want to be. We'll be here for the rest of the final. Second serve here. Forehand into the backhand of Griekspoor. Down the line, forehand from Griekspoor into the forehand of Evans. It's in the ground. 40-15. 40-15. They both definitely deserve to be in this final, and it is a shame that no one is watching. Yeah, it's a shame. I think so too. Everybody was hoping for Fritz Tiafoe. Maybe people ordered tickets for the final and then saw it wasn't Taylor Fritz versus Tiafoe, and then they didn't show up. But yeah, it's definitely a shame. I mean, we know we're going to see good tennis. People in the chat know. We know we're going to see good tennis. Serve out wide. That's it, Matt. Cincinnati. I'd love to try to go to one. I got to go to the Atlanta Open. Atlanta is right next to me. I'd love to try to go, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I want to go to more tournaments, because the Atlanta Open was so fun. But yeah, like I said, I got to see Dan Evans play in Atlanta. He looked really good in Atlanta. I was like, wow, this is by far the best tennis I've seen Dan Evans play this year. And then he was serving for the match at 5-4 against Kopfer, Dominic Kopfer, and then Kopfer came back and won the match, which was crazy. But yeah, Evans has really come back with a vengeance in this tournament. That's a big forehand cross court. 15 love. 15 love for Evans. Yeah, I mean, I nobody showed up for this match. It really is a shame, because we're going to see good tennis. But listen, once we get to a breaker, once we get to the tight moments of this match, don't forget, it is an ATP 500 final. And Ali, I mean, Tallon Griekspoor belongs in these kind of finals, in my opinion, the way he's been playing. Dan Evans has been a good, talented player for a long time. So, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. I think this could get fun in later stages, especially if it is as close as I expect it to be. Anyway, 15 love here. Griekspoor doing well on serve, by the way, so far, or decently well. A few chances for Evans, but that's good signs for Griekspoor. So back in return into the net, though, 30 love. Hey, Anthony and everyone. What's up, Max? What's up? Good to have you in the chat. Good to have you. Yeah, we're just watching Evans Griekspoor Washington final. Last year in Washington, it was Nishioka, the Japanese player Nishioka, taking on Kyrgios, who's been out the whole season except for one match that he lost to Yi Bing Wu. in one of the grass tournaments. I think Hala. But yeah. Anyway, completely different final this year. The kind of surprising Washington finals continue on this year. Yeah, with Canada right around the corner as well. Second serve coming for Evans. The backhand from Griekspoor into the backhand slice of Evans to the backhand of Griekspoor into the net. 40 love for Evans. It's 40 love for Evans. About 5 weeks where I'm not going to sleep much. Yeah, I feel you, Matt. We'll get to rest this week after the US Open. Then we have the Labor Cup, which I can't wait to cover. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Labor Cup's fun. Yeah, we're gonna have a busy little North American swing, but I'm excited. I really vouch for this North American swing. I think people should take this kind of moment that we have in tennis right now for granted, because I really think we're gonna have a very interesting North American swing, because it's really unpredictable now after Wimbledon. Listen, Djokovic is only getting older. Alcaraz is only getting better. And on the women's side, who's going to win? Who's going to win the U.S. Open? It's such an interesting moment in tennis. I really vouch for what this North American swing is going to be like. I think it's going to be really good. We'll see what happens. That's nice, Matt. Are you commentating for QualityShot Tennis during the Labor Cup season? Yeah. Matt's going to be with us for Matt's going to be with us for Labor Cup. He's going to be with us for U.S. Open. I'm hoping Matt stays around, but just judging by all I know, yeah, I'm hoping Matt is able to cover for, I do Twitter coverage. Yeah, Matt's got us on Twitter, so. Matt's got us on Twitter. Everybody check out Twitter. Matt's really killing it over there, so. Yeah, 4-3 here for Evans. We got a lot of stuff in the works, too, for QualityShot Tennis. More people coming into the channel and different content, so it's a lot of fun. We're really growing out the channel, so. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully also y'all checked out the video that came out the other day with kind of cool graphics, kind of cult tennis style video that came out titled "Is Alcaraz the Best of the Big Three?" So check that out too. But yeah, 4-3 here for Evans. Let's see. I think the best parts of this final are going to be both players really feeling each other out and trying to battle out, kind of. How would you say it? Outcraft each other in the biggest moments. I think that's going to be the best part of this final. Both very crafty players, and both their games really remind me of each other. So we could get some really fun, dynamic, kind of athletic rallies here. We're 28 minutes into this encounter. Turn goes long from Evans, 15 love. Love. Return from Evans into the backhand of Griekspoor, into the backhand slice of Evans, backhand of Griekspoor cross, and the backhand slice of Evans, the backhand slice of Griekspoor goes long, 15-all. Evans is at least into the service game for Griekspoor. But yeah, Griekspoor, like I was mentioning earlier, Griekspoor really, in their last couple of matches, was really not doing well on serve. Very low first serve percentage, which means he just wasn't making a lot of his first serves in. And what does that mean when you're not making your first serves in? Well, that means that you better be winning your points when you're hit on your second serve. Because if you're not winning second serve points and you're having to mostly hit second serves, then that's not a good sign. And he was under 50% on second serve points won in both of his other matches, and 58% first serve percentage. Those kind of numbers aren't going to do it. So he's been a little bit better so far in this match. He's been better on serve this year in general. It's a smash from back the court from Griekspoor. Forehand. Oh, that's a good forehand. Good forehand down the line from Griekspoor. 40-15. 40-15. Solid forehand from Griekspoor. We're getting to the late stages here. of the set. I really think we could get some interesting moments here. So 40-15. So far, both guys just feeling each other out. We haven't really quite seen like the high crazy level. By the way, Griekspoor with an ace to get to 4-4. But we haven't really seen that crazy high level that both of them have shown throughout the week. Evans in that crazy match against Tiafo. Griekspoor yesterday against Fritz. We haven't seen a level like that, but listen, both players are just feeling each other out. This isn't the match where everybody's going to flock to, but listen, the people who follow tennis on the low, watch tennis week in, week out. I feel like the chat understands that we could see some pretty interesting kind of fun tennis. Both these guys are skillful players, so kind of on the low, we could get some good rallies here. And it is an ATP 500 final, which I keep saying, but it is important to remember that too. Backhand cross, that's a good shot. Evans is there at the net. 15 love. 15 love. But yeah, Anthony Hirsch here on commentary. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Who we have in the chat? We got Max, we got Matt, we got Weston, we got Karst. Who else? Got Ashley, we got Michael. What's up, Michael, as well? Join in. QualityShot tennis. It's where you want to be. Come on, Griekspoor, says Perk Edits. Okay. Let's see what Griekspoor can do. He's a talented player. This Griekspoor. That's an ace down the line. Just barely catches the line, but it's 30 love here. 33 minutes into this one. I reckon we're going to see a tiebreaker. This whole set has the feeling of a tiebreaker. Both these guys have done well enough on serve. It's been very even. Both players just feeling each other out mostly. I feel like we could get a tiebreaker here. Backhand slice into the forehand. Griekspoor cross court, but it's in the net. 40 love. I reckon we're going to see a tiebreaker, but let's see. Let's see if both players can be clutch. It's always better to serve first. Evans is serving first. Once it gets to 4-5, that's a pressure game for Griekspoor already. So we'll see if Griekspoor can be clutch. First serve into the net. Second serve. Backhand into the forehand of Evans. That's too good. Inside out. Evans with the fist bump. Listen, Evans has so much passion. How does Evans always have so much energy? Can we just talk about Dan Evans' energy? He's always fist bumping and going crazy. Nobody ever talks about it. Whether it's good emotion or bad emotion, Evans is always going crazy. He's never been above, like, in the top 20 in the world, but he's always full of passion. It's so funny. I love watching Evans play. He's just always fist bumping and just jumping around the court. It's hilarious. Surprise champion either way. That's it. Yeah, I agree with you. But I also, I keep saying it. Maybe I'm probably, the chat will say I'm overhyping Griekspoor, whatever, which I might be. But I just want to say Griekspoor, though, I'm not surprised if he wins an ATP 500 tournament this year, because he's already gotten 2 titles and he's really played a high level tennis this year. He started out the year 13-5 on the season. His only losses were to Alcaraz, Djokovic, Sinner, Tsitsipas, and Rublev. Those are mainstay top 10 players. So anyway, that's the last bit of like kind of praise I'll give to Griekspoor. But I just want to say Griekspoor has really been killing it this year. I can't say the same for Evans, but he's played well this week. And Evans has been good for a long time. Both skillful players. Ktoisnig. My Russian, I used to be able to speak really good Russian back in the day. My Russian is a bit not as good now. But I think you're asking who's going to win. I'm going to go with Griekspoor. I think Griekspoor is going to do it in 3 sets. Seems like serving 4-5 is the worst thing for the server in tennis. Absolutely, 4-5. That's the danger numbers. You don't want a 4-5 situation. Don't want a 4-5 situation. Here we go. These are the type moments we were waiting for. Both players have been they really have just been feeling each other out, switching it up a lot. You know, no very distinctible patterns where it's like completely. They've just been feeling each other out. Now we get to the real kind of late stages of this one. That's an error from Griekspoor, not a good sign. Left 15. There were a couple times in the semifinal against Fritz where even though I felt like Griekspoor at the end of the day was clutch and was able to finish it out, I felt like there were a few times in the match where he wasn't as clutch as he could be. He was missing a few shots. He played absolutely marvelous in that match. The best performance I've seen this year, but I just want to say, didn't come without moments where I felt like he was hitting a few too many errors on the big moments. So if Griekspoor can get that down, then that'll be really big for Griekspoor. But it's 15 all here. Russia, yep. 15 all here. Evans switching out his racket or something. Didn't quite catch it. Evans got a new stick, got a new racket. Here we go. Evans 3 points away from the set, though. Like I said, in their last, the other two matches that they played last year, Griekspoor never won more than 5 games in a set. Never won more than 4 games in a set. He never got 5 games in a set. All the sets were 6-4, 6-3, 6-4 in the favor of Evans. So Evans has really, in the matches they played, has really had a grip on their matches. 30-15, though, here for Griekspoor. So Evans has been able to break Griekspoor a lot. We'll see if the same thing holds today. So far, Griekspoor doing much better on serve than in their last couple of matches. Anyway, 30-15 here for Griekspoor. Almost 40 minutes in. Backhand slice cross and the backhand slice now of Evans, backhand slice of Griekspoor into the backhand slice of Evans, backhand of Griekspoor into the now forehand of Griekspoor down the line. It's a good shot. Backhand lob, put way up high to the smash of Griekspoor. It's in the net. That's kind of the first bad error. Evans with a huge come on. It's a smash into the net. Look, we're at 30 all here. Evans hasn't had a good season, but he's just had that look in his eye the whole tournament. Like he's come to win this thing. Just out of nowhere. 8-18 on the season was British Dan Evans, the Brit Dan Evans. And then just suddenly out of nowhere, he could just like kind of come and win this ATP 500 tournament. That's the first ATP 500 final of his career. He's 33 years old, going for a second title of his career. We're at 30 all. What can Griekspoor do? Backhand slice, backhand Griekspoor. That's another error from Griekspoor. That's what I'm saying. Griekspoor, he can just have these bad errors just every now and again creep into his game. That's kind of the issue. It's the unforced errors. He's really good at being defensive. He was hitting a lot of winners against Fritz. He has a strong game, very skillful, but it's just every now and again he can just start hitting errors. The serve out wide to save set point. Back to deuce. But yeah, join in, guys. QualityShot Tennis. We have the Washington final for you. Evans versus Griekspoor. Anthony here commentating QualityShot Tennis. Don't forget to sub as well. I'll be here for the rest of the final, kind of watching along this Evans Griekspoor final. Similar to the movie Wimbledon. Yeah, that's it. Deuce. All right, deuce. Big point here. Serve out wide. Forehand of Evans is long. Game point for Griekspoor. A game point for Griekspoor. Advantage to Tallon. Tallon the talent. Serve down the line, forehand of Evans. Inside out from Griekspoor, backhand slice to the forehand. Inside out of Griekspoor, Tallon with the forehand inside out. Same pattern, slice again. He's on the outside, but he's hitting forehands. That's a huge forehand inside in from Griekspoor. We're at 5-5. Griekspoor saves the set point. We're at 5-5 in the Washington final. 5-5 here in the Washington final, 42 minutes into this one. Both players were feeling each other out, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, Evans said, you know what, I want the set. But Griekspoor said, no, not yet. I'm here too. 5-5. This is not going to be like their last two matches. Like I said, last two matches, Evans won 6-3, 6-4, 6-4, 6-4. This is going to be a different kind of match. Not today. 5-5. Griekspoor in 2022 is different. But Evans in this tournament is different. Evans in this tournament has been insane. We're at 5-5. It's a backhand to the backhand into the net. Evans goes for it, completely unleashes over that backhand, but it's in the top of the net. Love 15. Love 15. Evans almost more than anybody else on the tour of the one-handed players, that he goes for a slice a lot. He has a really good slice. It's actually pretty effective a lot of the time, but he doesn't hit over it a whole lot. He often reverts to that slice. Forehand return from Griekspoor, but yeah, Evans with the winner, inside out, 15 all. 15 all here. We got the Washington final for you. Excited to be commentating. It's always fun to commentate a final. Listen, I mean, we like to think of these matches as fans, and that's great, whatever. Not to get, like, you know, but this match means a lot to both players. Whatever happens in this match, it's the first ATP 500 tournament of either one's career. So this match, whoever wins this match, that's going to be crazy for them when the match point comes around. You know what I mean? So people will be like, oh, Evans, it's not Tiafoe. It's not Tiafoe in the final. But yeah, but it's still great tennis. It's not Fritz in the final. Yeah, but it's still two players that really want to win the tournament, and who are working day in, day out at the most strenuous, highest level of the sport to get to positions like these. So I think it's important to keep in mind, honestly, because these players work hard for it. It's their 15 here. Evans' serve is out. Servant forehand of Griekspoor. It's forehand of Evans, cross and forehand chip of Griekspoor. Forehand from Evans, cross and forehand of Griekspoor. That's wide though, 40-15. Just a few too many errors from Griekspoor, to be honest. A few too many errors from Tallon. Too many errors from Tallon. It's looking like the momentum is a little bit in Evans' favor. He had a set point in that last game. Evans brushed it aside quickly, and he's trying to get more chances for himself. 45 minutes into this one, I would say Evans seems slightly the better player so far. And Evans just seems motivated, to be honest. But it's 40-15. Serve down the middle. Griekspoor with the forehand goes long, 6-5. 6-5. Max, I know that romantic movie Wimbledon with Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, Kirsten Dunst is the GOAT. Kirsten Dunst is great. She's, I think she's dating Jesse Plemons, right, of Breaking Bad or whatever. Also a few more kind of niche movies recently. Yeah, Kirsten Dunst is great. Spider-Man. What was it, MJ? Or Gwen? MJ? Yeah, MJ. Kirsten Dunst is great. Also, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Don't know if you've seen that one, Max. That's one of my favorite movies. That's just a classic indie movie. But it's great. Jim Carrey is the GOAT. Anyway, we're at 6-5 here for Evans. Yeah, that's a good movie too. 6-5. Griekspoor about to serve. 12th seed taking on the 9th seed of the tournament. Not the names almost anybody was expecting, but look, going into this tournament, I mean, Griekspoor being the 12th seed is absurd. I mean, Griekspoor, like I said, Griekspoor has been playing great all season. He really should be higher than what he was going into this tournament, 37th in the world. What he is in the ATP race or whatever, race to Turin or whatever, used to be race to London, but now it's in Italy, race to Turin or whatever, ATP finals. I'm sure he's much higher in that. He's been playing crazy all year. Let's look at what he is in the race. Griekspoor. Actually, just for a fun exercise, let's look at what both of them are going to be in the race. Evans is going to be super low on the list, and Griekspoor is going to be super high. Because Evans did not have a good season going into this tournament. But Griekspoor on the other side has had a great season. Yeah, Evans is 38th in the race now, in the live race, which is funny because he was 30th in the world going into this tournament. He's 38th in the race, which just shows they didn't have a great season at all. Wasn't getting a lot of points. Griekspoor is 17th in the race. So, look, Griekspoor is 37th in the world, but he's 17th in the race. He's been the 17th best player this year. If he wins the title, Griekspoor, then he will have been, let's see, what is that? 16th. He'll have been the 16th best player this year, just behind Demonor. Anyway, Griekspoor to serve. So both the Griekspoor, he's the 17th best player this year, despite his ranking. Love 15. But yeah, still, not the names that you would expect in the final, and Fritz, obviously, even though Griekspoor beat out Fritz, if we saw Fritz's name in the final, then it'd be like, okay, we can more consistently expect a higher level from Fritz. But look, we got the names that we got. I think it should be a good one. It is so far, left 15. Let's see how the set ends. I'm interested. Slice from Evans, forehand from Griekspoor, slice of Evans, backhand of Griekspoor in the net, love 30. It's a love 30 here. Love 30 here for Evans. If you're just joining in, Evans already had a set point at the 5-4 game. Griekspoor clutched and held, hit an ace out wide. He hit an ace to save set point. But Evans has probably been the better player. A few too many errors from Griekspoor, and Griekspoor is not hitting many first serves in. That's been his issue against Evans. Evans has been really good at attacking the second serve. We'll see. But okay, but Griekspoor gets that second serve point. We're at 15-30. Griekspoor trying to hold on, survive here. Griekspoor trying to survive in Washington. We're at 15-30. At least surviving this first set. 15-30. It would be really great stuff for Griekspoor to take this first set. That would be huge for his confidence. Because like I said, they played twice last year, and Evans won both of those in comfortable straight sets. If Griekspoor can win this set, saving a set point, but win this first set, that would be huge for his confidence. It's a forehand from Evans. Forehand from Evans way behind the court. That's a huge passing shot from Evans. Evans with a huge couple of come-ons. A lot of big roars from Evans. A lot of big roars from Evans. We're at 15-40. Evans with the crazy come-ons. We're at 15-40. Listen, the crowd hype might not be there like if we had Fritz versus Tiafoe, but Evans just by himself is getting all the hype for us. Evans has the hype of like 10,000 people in the crowd just in himself all this year. It's crazy. Serve down the line is wide from Griekspoor. 15-40, another set point coming here. Another set point coming here. Serve out wide, forehand from Evans into the backhand of Griekspoor in the net. Evans grabs the first set in Washington. 7-5. Evans has been playing crazy. He played crazy in Washington against Tiafoe in the quarterfinals. If you watch that match, then you're like, listen, something about Evans is a little bit different. Even as well as Griekspoor played against Fritz in the semis, I was like, Evans, this tournament has just been different. Evans has his eye on the title. Griekspoor is 100% win percentage in finals. He's 2-0. He had an incredible finals record in Challengers too. Griekspoor's really brought his level from the Challenger circuit over to the ATP circuit. Challengers very tough as well. A lot of the same players you'll see in tournaments like these play Challengers. But anyway, but if Griekspoor is going to want to maintain his amazing record in final, he's going to have to get rid of this crazy-eyed Evans who's just playing ridiculous tennis out of nowhere. Yeah. Wow. Evans gets the set. Evans wins this match 100%. Yeah, we'll see, MD. We'll see, MD. I'm not counting Griekspoor out. But Evans with all the momentum. No doubt about it. Evans with all the momentum because Evans is playing a great ball. Evans wasn't able to convert a set point, but then he put his head down and went right back to work. That's not easy to do. Hey, what's up, Sean? Been a little bit since I've seen you in the chat. What's up? If Evans was a bit taller, he'd be deadly. That would definitely help. That would definitely help. He does have a bit of like a crafty kind of game. He needs to get down low to the ball, so height could work against him in some ways as well, I think. But yeah, for sure. I mean, it would help his game in a lot of ways, no doubt about it. Yeah, I'm trying to think what my favorite tennis movie is. I never saw Battle of the Sexes. I wanted to. I did see King Richard. It was great, but I think there were some follicles in it. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. I personally really like King Richard. I was speaking to some, I mean, it's perfectly fair if somebody doesn't. But I was speaking to people in my family and they were like, King Richard was bad. I was like, King Richard was bad. Like Will Smith was amazing in that movie. Like he killed that performance. So anyway, I like King Richard. I don't know. I'm yet to see a tennis movie where I'm like, wow, that's unbelievable. I hope that some more come out. I hope that more shows, movies about tennis come out. Movies are a great way to get people talking about whatever. Netflix shows, we see it with Netflix. Whenever a Netflix show comes out about anything, I guess with the exception of Breakpoint, but usually when a Netflix show comes out, whatever it's the subject is, people start talking about it. Anyway, the more shows and movies about tennis, the better. Once they're actually well done and whatever. But either way, the more the better. The more the better. What do you think of the Borg McEnroe one? Yeah, that one was cool. Shia LaBeouf. I saw parts of it. I didn't see the whole movie, but I saw parts of it. That was cool. But yeah, I'm yet to see a movie that just completely blows me away tennis wise. All right, we're starting up the second set, guys. Be here for the second set. Let's see what Griekspoor can do. I'm not at all counting Griekspoor out. In fact, I kind of think Griekspoor is going to win the second set. I think we're going to see a three-setter. I think we're going to see a three-setter. Griekspoor is just that clutch in finals so far. But we'll see. Griekspoor's been able to clutch out a few three-set finals this year. We'll see if Griekspoor can do it. I think we're at this point, I'm edge. I kind of think before the match started, I was barely towards the side of Griekspoor. At this point, I think Evans is going to win the match, to be honest. But I do think Griekspoor is going to win the set. That's my prediction. I think Griekspoor is going to win the set. But 15 love. We'll see what happens. I have no clue. That's why we watch. There's the Netflix curse discussion during that Australian Open this year. Yeah, Weston, that was wild. Serve from Evans and the backhand Griekspoor in the net. Yeah, Netflix curse is real. Netflix curse is real. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, because like, what was it? I think all but one player made it past the third round of the Australian Open, men's or women's, and then Felix Auger-Aliassime made it to the fourth round, but then he lost to Lehechka or whatever in the fourth round. Like, yeah, that's a real thing. I think that's a real thing. Netflix curse is a real thing. Don't go on Breakpoint. Don't go on Breakpoint. I mean, even Ons Jabeur, she had to listen. It was the Netflix curse that took away her Wimbledon title. She had that Wimbledon title in the bag. It was the fact that she was on Breakpoint season 2, whatever it came out. No, I don't know. That was crazy though. The drop shot from Evans in the net, 40-15. There have been some good documentaries. The tennis documentaries. There's been no shortage of it, like the Everett Navratilova rivalry and the '91 Open with Connors. That Connors one's awesome. Yeah, there's a good one about the Fed Nadal final as well. Isner Mahou has a couple fantastic documentaries too. Both of these were excellent. One of my favorites is John Isner versus Nicholas Mahou. I don't remember the name of it, but there's an amazing documentary about it, and I love that match. Beyond just the novelty of it, I love everything about that match. I love that Isner and Mahou were the players involved. I love every single thing about that match. That was a crazy one. Backhand to the forehand of Evans, inside in, forehand from Griekspoor, cross court. That's a huge forehand down the line from Griekspoor. That's what Griekspoor's going to have to do. The crowd is so dead, though. The crowd's got to pick up because the crowd is so dead. Look, this is an ATP 500 final. What was the crowd doing? And now Felix loses in the first round every time. Still Netflix curse. I mean, I guess we could go like 10 years from now and be like, that's the Netflix curse. Like, so 2031 Australian Open, Auger-Aliassime loses to, I don't know, Lehechka in the second round. We're like, that's the Netflix curse. But, yeah, it's crazy. I think that's a real thing. That's a real thing for sure. 40-30 here for Evans. $57 minutes into this one. Forehand return into the net. Griekspoor had a play on it, but he just hit him to the top of the net. We're at 1-0 for Evans. 1-0 for Evans. I actually watched that match in a sports bar that day. I didn't have ESPN, and ESPNU and ESPN had the World Cup. That was a memorable day. Isner Mahoo, yeah, I was just a kid, but I remember seeing it on TV a bit too. It was crazy when Isner finally got the match too. But yeah, that was in news everywhere. I love it when tennis just has stuff like all over the news. That's the best thing. When it's like when there's something crazy like that happens, and then tennis is suddenly on the spotlight, and people are actually excited to talk about it. But yeah, even if we kept extended fifth sets, which we should, but even if we kept extended fifth sets, we were never going to see a match like that again. As long as we played the sport, I do believe that. I don't think we were ever going to see a match like that again. And I want to give you a crazy stat about that match too, which is hard to believe. I'll do it after this point though. 1-0 here. After these couple of points. It's backhand slice return from Evans at the backhand Griekspoor. That goes long, low 15. Griekspoor's got to be careful here. Griekspoor's got to be careful here. Look, I also want to say Griekspoor's played 2 finals this year. He played one in gonna completely butcher the name, in the Netherlands. he played a tournament in the Netherlands, and he played a tournament in where was it? In Australia to start out the year. In the Netherlands, he played Jordan Thompson, and he lost the first set, and he really was behind in the second set too. I commentated that match. He did a fantastic comeback to win the match. He really played much better in the second half of the match than he did in the first half. Right after the match ended, he said, I was nervous to start out that final, but he played amazing to end it off. So he'll need a bit of the same thing here. We'll see if it happens. He's got to be tired too, just having played a 3-setter in his semifinal against Fritz. But it's 15-30 here. 15-30 here. But yeah, that Isner Mahoo match is crazy. I mean, that match is so crazy. I like that match too. It's one of my favorite matches. Not just because it's so crazy, but I really enjoy looking up that match on YouTube and just seeing how crazy it is. Like, there's so many fun moments throughout that match if you're just skimming through it. Like, I don't know. There's something about it I really like. I'll give you a crazy stat about it too, which I find really funny. If I could find it. Anyway, back to this match. 40-30. Griekspoor being really clutch. Griekspoor's been clutch all year. Griekspoor's been clutch all year. We'll see if he can clutch up. Like I said, I like Griekspoor. I like Griekspoor even more in a final. That's the best version of Griekspoor so far. Serve out wide, back return from Evans, forehand into the backhand slice of Evans, as he likes to do. It's a forehand into the backhand slice of Evans, backhand slice of Griekspoor. He can slice up too. It's a drop into the net, 1-1. We're at 1 game apiece in this one. But yeah, this is kind of like anything you can do, I can do better. This is kind of what this reminds me of. But they're not exactly the same. Griekspoor in general, I think, can be, I don't know, they can both be a bit offense-minded. Anyway, they don't have the exact same game, but they do remind me of each other quite a bit. Both pretty skillful players. But yeah, we're at 1 game apiece, early stages in the second set. Evans to serve. Evans to serve here. First serve into the net. Second serve coming. Second serve coming. Now an hour into this one. Final of Washington. Backhand goes long from Griekspoor. Let me give you a stat about the Isner Mahoo match, by the way, while we're talking about it. Listen, Isner and Mahoo in that match, I know it's completely off topic, but I just want to give you a stat while we're on the subject. While we're on the subject of that insane match. That match had 183 games played throughout that whole match. That's the most ever. It's the longest match by time on court. It's the longest match by most games played. Listen, in the 1973 Davis Cup, this was the score in one of the matches. 1973 Davis Cup. 7-9, 37-39. The score in one of the sets was 37-39. I'm not making this up. Go to Wikipedia. This is real stuff. 8-6, 6-1, 6-3. That was the score in one match in Davis Cup. That happened a long time ago. By the way, 30 love for Evans. But what am I trying to get at? So the second longest match in terms of number of games, this was the score of it. 7-9 in one set, 37-39 in another set, then 8-6, 6-1, 6-3. That's what the weird score was a long time ago. All the games in that match combined are still not equal to the amount of games in just the fifth set alone of Isner Mahou. All the games of that match combined are not even equal to it. So just to have a stat for you, all the games combined in the second longest match ever are not even equal to the amount of games in just the fifth set of Isner Mahou. If you want to hear something absolutely ridiculous. By the way, I think it's starting to pour down in Washington, so we might have delay here. Yeah, an umbrella is going up. There's a bit of rain coming down. Yeah, they're showing the storm clouds overhead. There's a few boos in the crowd, but look, the crowd isn't very big anyway. There's not going to be a whole lot of boos. Mohammed Layani says safety is the most important thing for all of us. That's true. I also want to see tennis though, but no, it's good that they're taking precautions. But yeah, anyway, we're going to see a rain delay here. We're going to see a rain delay here. 1 game all, 30 love. Hopefully it doesn't last a whole long time. I did look up the weather in Washington. I saw that there was a chance of rain. I thought that it might go like, I saw that the best chances were at like 7 o'clock in Washington. Yeah, anyway, we're getting it now. This might help Griekspoor and hurt Evans. Couldn't agree more. This is absolutely going to help Tallon Griekspoor. I totally agree with you. Totally agree, Weston. I think you're absolutely right. This is going to help out Griekspoor for sure. Because Griekspoor really wasn't having the momentum on his game. He was starting to miss more for his serves. His level is falling apart. His obviously Evans with the momentum with what happened to end off that first set. Yeah, bit of a break coming here. Both players still on court though. Okay, I think the players are coming back though. The rain stopped. The crowd is cheering. The 5 people in the crowd are cheering. But anyway, we're coming back here. I think we're still playing. So far. I'm going to check the weather, though, in Washington to see what's on the forecast. Yeah, I mean, my thing shows that the chances for rain in Washington are like 3%, 14%, 9%. So we really should be able to play here. The forecast isn't that bad. The forecast in general isn't that bad. So hopefully we should be able to play here. Okay, players are back on court now. Players are back in court. Washington final. Let's see how this finishes up. We're back in it. Sir from Evans down the line to the backhand of Griekspoor. Or some kind of lead. I don't know what happened exactly. First serve is called. Not sure exactly what happened there, but there's going to be a replay. Another first serve. So serve down the line from Evans. Ace to start off that very short delay. Rain delay, 40 love. They didn't even have to clean the courts or anything. They just went right back to work. That was shorter than the delays in the women's final when someone fainted in the crowd. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, it's good that delay didn't last a whole long time. It's a forehand volley from Evans. That's too good on the volley. We're at 2-1. We're at 2-1 here, an hour and 5 minutes into this one, and we're at 2-1. Yeah, Weston, that was a rain delay, though, right? As far as I'm concerned, that was a rain delay. I didn't hear of anything going on here. I don't have commentators to help me out. I'm not listening to commentary where I'm watching, just the match. But anyway, that delay was very short. We're back to work. It's 2-1 here for Evans. 2-1 here for Evans. Yeah, you should have heard Jason Goodall's commentary on that. Yeah, I wasn't able to hear it now when I'm watching. So Jason Goodall's cool, though. I like his commentary. But yeah, I'm excited for Canada. Some of the first-round matchups are super interesting. Some of the first-round matchups. Haddad Maya Badoza on the women's side. Keys versus Venus. Azarenka versus Lynette. Who else we got? I mean, some of these are super interesting. Kvitova could play Andreescu. Garcia could play Buskova, who reached the Roland Garros final. Few different interesting things going on. And then the men's side, there are a couple as well that are pretty interesting. Paul taking on Schwartzman. Dimitrov versus Chorich. That's great. It's kind of a toss-up, honestly. Maybe even I'm leaning Dimitrov for the, I guess, slight upset. Monfils Eubanks is crazy. Raonic Tiafoe at his home event. Davidovich Fokina Wolf. Humbert versus Jari. There's some good ones here. Zhang versus Kokkinakis. And then, Fritz could play Jari or Humbert. Fritz, again, could take on Jari. Rublev could take on Karatsev. Sonego Murray. Murray could play FAA in the second round. He could play Sinner in the third round. There's a few interesting things going on in Canada when that happens. Leoni is feeling out the court to see if we can still play. Griekspoor is laughing a bit, so is Evans. I don't know. I think they feel like they can play. Leoni wants to make sure. Okay, I think the call is that they're going to play. All right, good. Both players were laughing because I think they feel like the court is dry enough. Leoni just wanted to make sure, I guess. Serve into the backhand slice of Evans, backhand slice of Griekspoor into the forehand of Evans, inside out, backhand slice from Evans into the forehand of Griekspoor, inside in, forehand from Evans that catches Griekspoor on the wrong foot. It's a forehand, side down to the backhand. Griekspoor, it's a drop shot, but it's in the net. 15-love. Griekspoor still doing well on serve. Leoni is the best. Yeah, when I went, not this time when I went to the Atlanta Open, but when I went to the Atlanta Open, I think, 2017, 2016, something. I watched Eubanks and Donald Young play doubles. I believe it was at that match. And Leoni was right in front of me in the crowd. And I said to my dad, "Oh my God, that's Mohamed Leoni." My dad was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "I'm so excited." My dad was like, "What is wrong with you?" Because I love, Leoni is just iconic. He's iconic. But anyway, I was excited to see, back in the day, I got super excited to see Leoni in person. They're taking another break, by the way. Leoni is checking the courts. Rain is starting to pour down again. Evans looks like he wants to play because, look, Evans has played a fantastic match so far. Griekspoor would be much happier with a delay here. Weston said it in the chat. Griekspoor would be much happier with the delay here. You should have seen Jason Agudo's commentary on that on Coco. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Coco's been playing crazy all week. Glad for Coco. Karst, Evans better. Yeah, Evans has been better so far. We'll see if Griekspoor can pick it up. But listen, Griekspoor has played at matches so far this year where I've seen a level that could really hurt the level we've seen Evans bring so far this match. So I'm not counting Griekspoor out yet. And Griekspoor's been clutch in finals. That very short delay might actually hurt Griekspoor because he probably expected a longer break. Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. That's sometimes how you have to think about it. So I'm not sure. I don't know if it helps or hurts anybody, particularly having that short of a delay. If it does, then it would hurt Griekspoor probably in that way. Anthony, excellent play-by-play. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. F1, glad to have you as well. Glad to have you. Yeah, Evans taking on Griekspoor here. Leoni is the best. Well, that's true. We're 2-1 here in the second set. Glad to bring the play-by-play for you. If you're enjoying it, don't forget to sub. We have another delay here, but if you're enjoying it, don't forget to like the video and sub. Washington final. Hopefully you're enjoying the play-by-play and everything. We'll be back here as soon as delay ends. I don't think it's going to be a long delay. The skies aren't looking that bleak or dark. The forecast isn't that bad. There should be another short delay. It looks like the players are actually walking back on court as I'm speaking. We're coming back. We're going back. Yeah, Dan Evans taking on Tallon Griekspoor in the Washington final. 2-1. Yeah, don't forget, sub Quality Shot Tennis. It's where you want to be here. Anthony here commentating Quality Shot Tennis. 15 love. Backhand slice into the backhand. Griekspoor backhand from Evans. He hits over into the backhand. Griekspoor cross court. It just jumped off the baseline. 30 love. The ball. Listen, after rain delays, the lines can have some weird bounces. That just jumps off right off the line. So that could be part of why. He just caught the back of the line. 30 love here. Hour and 12 minutes in. Serve out wide. It's too good from Griekspoor. Yeah, it's Anthony Hersher commentating QualityShot Tennis. I'll be here for the rest of the final. If you want to check out my stuff, my YouTube channel is Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch, Commentary Booth on Twitter, and that Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch if you want to check out my YouTube channel, Tennis Commentary Booth. Yeah, hope you guys are enjoying it. It's a big forehand inside in from Evans. It's a forehand now cross from Evans. It's a squash shot that's in the net from Griekspoor. 40-15. 40-15. Anthony, what is the fifth most important championship after the slams? Please. The fifth most, I guess it would be a toss-up. Well, some people call Indian Wells the fifth major. Indian Wells in Miami, also Rome and Madrid, especially Rome. A lot of people consider very historic tournaments, but I think most would say either the Olympics or the ATP finals, depending on how you count, depending on what your opinion is. That's a forehand from kind of a strange. We're seeing a lot of strange rallies so far. Both guys still feeling each other out, it feels like. It's a lob over Griekspoor, but goes just long and almost bounces in. But it's 2-2 here. Griekspoor leaves it. Very good eye because it landed like a millimeter out. Griekspoor's like, oh, wait. But it landed just behind the baseline. But fifth most important tournament, by points, it's ATP finals. By prestige, you would probably say either Indian Wells or the Olympics. Most people would probably say the Olympics. So any one of those. By points, it's ATP finals, but I think most people would say the Olympics. Play suspended again. I think the rain is coming back harder. It's 2-2. That's the first time that Leone actually says play suspended. So I think we're going to have a little bit of a longer break here. I think we're going to see a little bit of a longer break here. I'm going to look up the forecast for right where they're playing to see where it's at. Evans 2-1. Yeah, Griekspoor held there though for 2-2. So we're at 2-2 on delay. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the exact forecast of like where they're playing. They're trying to clear the stadium, by the way. Everybody's walking out of the stadium. A true delay here happening. Players walking off court. Okay, well, this is looking a little bit more serious. We're getting some short delays, but this is looking more serious. We'll see what happens here. Let me look up the forecast though for Washington, if I can find it. They say that the park, whenever the park that they're playing at, so there's a, okay, so let me mute it where I'm listening here. So whenever there's a, they say that whenever there's lightning within an 8-mile radius of the stadium, they have to clear out the stadium, but they say it's just a precautionary. So everybody's leaving the stadium, but people will be back. That's not good, by the way, because there weren't even a crazy amount of people for this ATP 500 final between two great players. But anyway, there weren't a lot of people in the stadium anyway, but they're clearing it out. Hopefully when they come back, hopefully when play resumes, a lot of the same people come back. That's what you hope for. But if we look at the weather here, it's 62% for just this kind of hour, but then it goes down immediately. So I'm looking right at the park where they're playing at. So this is Rock Creek Park, Washington, where the tournament is playing at. It's 62%, but then it goes down right after that. So look, I don't think it's going to be a whole long, I don't think it's going to be a whole long delay. It looks crazy right now, but the sky isn't even that bleak. I think there's just a big rain cloud right now, a big thunderstorm cloud right over where they're playing. I think probably within I don't know. It doesn't even look like it's raining that hard. It's just a lightning thing. So I think we're not I don't think play is going to be suspended for that long, but we'll see what happens. Can you repeat your channel again, please? Yes. Make sure to sub to my channel as well. Make sure to subscribe to my channel. Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch is my channel. It's Tennis Commentary Booth, like commentary booth with Jason Goodall, who was mentioned earlier, Robbie Koenig. Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch. Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch. You should find it right away. Anthony Hirsch, Anthony, and then Hirsch, Hirsch. But yeah, that's my channel. Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch. Commentary Booth on Twitter. Tennis Commentary Booth on Instagram. If you want to find my thing, that's Commentary Booth on Twitter or X, whatever, you know. And I don't know if I'm going to have to, am I going to start having to call, are we just as a collective going to start calling Twitter X? I'm not going to allow that to happen. I'm going to still call it Twitter. I'm never going to say X again in my life. That is a promise. It is Twitter. Anyway, yeah, Commentary Booth on Twitter and yeah, Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch. That's my channel. But yeah, anyway, we'll be back here when the players come back on court. Don't forget to sub to Quality Shot Tennis as well. I'll be here for a lot more matches. I'm hoping to commentate for a lot of Canada. That would be a lot of fun for me. But yeah, Stefan Edberg does not get enough recognition. He was my favorite growing up. Yeah, Edberg's great. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably I don't even recognize Edberg as much as I should, but yeah, he's a great player for sure. Big talent. And he was on Federer's team for a while. Going to take a dinner break. That's perfectly fair, Matt. It's perfectly fair. I had a conversation with a lines person in Winston-Salem who defaulted Serena Williams in that match with Clijsters at the US Open. Wow. People realized who she was and she walked away. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess she's got to defend herself to make sure that nobody goes crazy on her, harms her or anything. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for that line judge. I really do. That must be crazy to have a conversation with her. But yeah, that was a crazy moment in the sport. Raul, so the game is suspended. Why suspended? The match is suspended because there's lightning right nearby. So they need to do a precaution because there's lightning so close by. But as soon as it passes, they'll be back on. For now, I'll be here. Why not? I like being here, talking to y'all, commentating for the channel. I might get something to eat a little bit later and log off for a second. But for now, I'm good. I'll be here for a little bit. They might not be gone for that long. We'll see. I did think that this is a possibility. I saw the forecast in Washington. There was a little bit of rain earlier in the week, so you always know that this might happen again. But yeah, it's Anthony Hirsch here, Quality Shot Tennis. We'll be back when the match is back. The rain isn't going crazy. Like, I don't think it's even raining. That's what's crazy about it. Leone had to be the bearer of bad news. It was like, yo, play is suspended. Everybody's like, it's literally not raining, bro. They were like, bro, it's not, there's not a single drop. And Leone was like, lightning. There's lightning nearby. There's lightning like 8 miles away. We have to cancel it. It's like, it's not raining, bro. But yeah, anyway. So anyway, the match is off. They're off. Well, it'll be back though. Hopefully. We'll see. But they're off for right now. They're off for right now. Hope you guys are enjoying the commentary so far, though. Play-by-play Washington final. Play-by-play of the Washington final. You know, I have an idea now just for something I could do while I'm here, and there's and the match is suspended. I have an idea. What if I would y'all be interested if I do a predictions for Canada Open? Would y'all be interested if I try to do a predictions for Canada Open live? Is that a good idea? Let me know in the chat. Would y'all be interested if I do my predictions for Canada, men's, women's? Let me know. Is that something y'all want to see? I can try to pull it up. Let me know if that's something y'all would be interested in seeing. I might try to do that. I might try to just go through the draw, Canada, men's, at least the men's side, because we're watching a men's match. I'm actually very interested by what's going to happen on the women's side in Canada, but I'll do the men's draw, and then if I have time, then maybe I'll check out the women's draw as well, just while I'm here. Yeah, let me know. Ahmed, not a bad idea. Okay, cool. Go on. Okay, I'll try to pull it up. I'm sure some more people will be interested. Let me know if you think it's a good idea. I'll try to see if I can pull it up. I'll try to see if they pull it up. Why suspended? Shavang, it's suspended because of lightning. It's suspended because of lightning and because of... it was raining earlier, but it's not really raining, I don't think, right now. If anything, it's just very slight drizzles. It's because there's thunder and lightning right nearby, so they have to cancel it. That's kind of what that's about. Okay, so I'm going to try to pull up this kind of fantasy tennis draw where you can kind of go through the draw and pull it up on here. Do you think they'll reach 23 games, asks Jesus. What's the score right now? How many games have they played? 12 and 16. So they played 16 games. Are they going to play 7 more? What's a 6-4 set? That means that they will have played 6 more. That would be just under. Okay, so it asks if they go to 5-5. Yes, I think it's a good bet. I think they'll reach 23 games. That would be my bet. My best bet is clearly that they'll reach 23 games, but I won't be surprised if they don't. Evans could pull this out 6-3, 6-4, and I would be not shocked. But I would definitely bet better that this will go at least 23 games, in my opinion. By the way, shout out Tennis Facts and Stats on Instagram. Great guy. I've been in contact with him for a while. He puts out these fantasy tennis draws. If y'all don't follow him on Instagram, follow him. He's my favorite tennis account on Instagram, always pulling out really interesting stats. I love some cool tennis stats for some reason. I like looking at tennis stats, but yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. Elvin, yes. What are you referring to, Elvin? I've said a lot of things on stream. You gotta let me know what I'm referring to, Elvin. What are you referring to with the yes? Not exactly sure. When it resumes, I won't be surprised if it doesn't if it resumes in a little bit. I don't think it will take that long. But yeah, shout out Tennis Facts and Stats. Let me see if I can find this real quick just while we're waiting. Here, play suspended. That's so crazy. Listen, the stadium wasn't packed anyway, but the stadium is completely empty. There's no one in the stadium. That's so weird. No one. There's like 2 people. There's like 2 people and like staff. Because I guess it doesn't matter if staff is hit by lightning. They're like, staff is there as tributes. It's like evacuate the stadium. But we can have a few staff here. I don't know. Anyway, it's so weird. Let me see if I can find it. Main bracket. Here we go. I'll try to pull out that Canada draw. But yeah, play is still suspended. I'll let you guys know when it comes back. Yeah, we are still waiting for the play to resume. I'm expecting at least probably a 20-25 minute delay more, to be honest. That's just my guess, but it's impossible to say, really. Okay, but let's see. I think I can figure... Okay, I think I got this Canada draw out. I got the Canada draw up. All right, let me see if I can get this. All right, we're going to try something out. I haven't done this before on stream. This is going to be a first. Probably a first of many. If you want to be here for history. And me commentating on this channel history. I'm going to try to do a draw kind of predictions thing for the men's side while we're waiting for the Canada Open. Because Canada Open starts tomorrow, I think. So I'm going to try to do that. All right, I got rid of the score for a second. I'll bring the score back once the match gets back into play. But let me get this real quick if I can. All right, we're trying something new out here. Okay, cool. Can y'all see that? I think I got to increase the... Here we go. Cool. Okay, perfect. All right, y'all can see that. I'm going to go even one more so y'all don't have to strain your eyes. Is that good? Or was it better before? I feel like this is too big. The other one was too small. Why is there no good balance? That's probably perfect, to be honest. I'll just keep it like this. Screw it. Okay. They play after rain or not? Yeah, they'll come back. They'll come back. Predictions regarding Canada. Okay, thanks, Elvin. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do my predictions in real time of Canada. I've been focusing so much on Washington and all the tournaments going on this week. I've been focusing on Austria, where team lost in the final to Baez, but won that amazing semifinal, which took about 15 years off my life, to be honest. But, and then what else? There's another tournament, and also Los Cabos. I've been focusing on all those tournaments. By the way, anybody who joined into my Los Cabos stream, Sisplash Jari, that's one of my personal favorite streams I've done so far. It might be a top 3, top 5 favorite stream I've done so far. So thank all of y'all who joined in. Y'all made that a super big stream, which was fun. That was a really good stream. But yeah, anyway, let's talk about, while I'm going through this draw, feel free to leave your comments as well about what you think is going to happen in Canada. Like I said, if anybody just joining in, the play is suspended in Canada. While there's the delay, I'm just going to do a bit of a draw preview. Once again, shout out Tennis Facts and Stats on Instagram. They pulled together this fantasy tennis draw. Shout them out. They're a good friend of mine as well, the person who makes that account. So shout them out. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's get through this one. Okay, so, well, the funniest thing about this draw is that it shows Bai as if Bai is a person. Bai won. I don't think Bai 1 is going to beat Alcaraz. But look, Alcaraz lost to Marajan. Okay, Alcaraz, let me do that. Shelton versus Zapata Marias. Zapata Marias really good on clay courts. But look, I haven't really liked Shelton very much recently either. Shelton has struggled to win matches. Like he hasn't won two matches in a single tournament since Australia. I'll be honest, I remember like a year ago leaving a comment on YouTube, just as you do. I was in a YouTube comment section, just getting a little bit feisty in the YouTube comments, as you do. YouTube comments are a war zone. Anyway, I'm in the YouTube comment section, which is the last place you ever want to find yourself in, because it is the cesspool of the earth. But I was in the YouTube comment section. I say that while trying to make money on YouTube and make content. But anyway, I was in the YouTube comment section, and I was saying this guy was like, Ben Shelton is going to be world #1 in the future. I, for whatever reason, list out this whole paragraph as to why I really don't think Ben Shelton is going to be that good. As that. And then I think I deleted the comment because I was like, I feel like that's a bit hateful or whatever I said. But I was like, I really just don't see what everybody else is seeing. I think he's talented. I think he has a big serve, and I think he has other stuff to add on. Anyway, I'm not going to take this much time on all the matches, but I just want to say that about Shelton. I do like Shelton because he's from Georgia, where I'm from in America. But yeah, I just don't know. I mean, Zapata Marias, what has he done outside of clay recently? I mean, he's only been playing clay, yeah. Okay, I'm going to choose Shelton because Zapata Marias is just such a clay quarter. But I choose him hesitantly because Shelton really hasn't been winning matches. But anyway, I'll go Shelton, and then Alcaraz probably smokes him in the next round, to be honest. But we'll see. But I would not be surprised. Kecmanovic versus a qualifier. Is the qualifier announced yet? I can see up here. I can see up here on a different tab. Okay, Kecmanovic plays Garin in the first round. The qualifier is already announced in the draw, so I'll look it up on another tab. Kecmanovic versus Garin. Ooh, Kecmanovic versus Garin. I'll go Kecmanovic. Garin also better on clay courts, although he can play on hard courts, but better on clay courts. Bublik versus Hurkacz. That's a good one. Bublik versus Hurkacz. What's their record? Bublik versus Hurkacz. Bublik's been playing great. Bublik lost like 10 or 11 matches straight. After playing, he was really playing a great ball last year, and then to start off this year, he just fell off the face of the earth. But now he's playing a really good ball. So Hurkacz, on the other hand, is not playing so well. He's still on the downturn. Hurkacz is 5-1 against Bublik. That is not a good record at all. Bublik's only win came in 2020. Okay, that decides it for me. I'm going Hurkacz. That is just too strong a head-to-head. And what was it? Hurkacz got to the final of Canada last year. So I'm going to put Hurkacz through that for sure. Let's go speed this through a little bit. By the way, anybody just joining in, play is suspended for this Washington final, which is why I'm going through the Canada Open men's singles draw, which is fun too. But anyway, that's what it is. For now, we got to just settle with this Canada Open. But yeah, leave your guys' thoughts too on what y'all think. Anthony Alcaraz defeat Joker in upcoming U.S. Open. Your thought, please, Anthony. I like Alcaraz better than I like Novak at the U.S. Open for sure. But I think Novak is going to be looking for revenge. That's going to be motivate him very much. And look, even though Novak hasn't, U.S. Open is his worst slam, whatever, you could argue that. But I guess maybe you would say Roland Garros. I'd probably say U.S. Open, to be honest. Because if Nadal wasn't there, then Djokovic could have gone like 6-7 Roland Garroses or something. But anyway, I think, but he's gone to 9 U.S. Open finals. So look, he can still play at the U.S. Open. It's still a hard court. And he doesn't have the stress of going for the Grand Slam now. He'll be there with revenge like he was in Australia, not being able to play last year. So Djokovic is going to go for revenge, but I do kind of think that I like Alcaraz there. The crowd's going to be behind Alcaraz. They always like Alcaraz at the U.S. Open. And I like Alcaraz continuing his momentum, but I'm going to do the hot take of hot takes. I'm not doing the U.S. Open draw right now, but I don't think either of them is winning the U.S. Open. I won't be surprised by Alcaraz. I'll be mildly surprised by Novak, although they're two of the top favorites, but I kind of think somebody else is winning the tournament. Look, the last 3 years, it was Alcaraz as the 7th, 7th seed or whatever, winning the U.S. Open. The year before that, the 2020 Dominic team, Medvedev, 2021. It's been weird U.S. Open winners. And that's been the pattern. It's been weird U.S. Open winners. So I kind of think that's going to continue. I actually like Medvedev. I think Medvedev could win again, if he, especially if he doesn't bump into Alcaraz. If somebody else beats Alcaraz, say Sinner gets his revenge over Alcaraz, and then Medvedev plays Sinner, suddenly Medvedev could do something. But Medvedev plays Novak again in the final, tries to get revenge. But anyway, those are just some thoughts. Just the hot take of hot takes. The hot take of hot takes, I kind of don't think either of them is going to win the U.S. Open, but we'll see what happens. I kind of have a good feeling about Sinner going into the U.S. Open. I'll just put that out there too. Bonjour. Hey, what's up, Elon Zuckerberg? I like the name too. Is the game going to continue? It is. It's there's a delay right now. There's a delay right now, but we might be coming back soon. 1 second. Let me refresh here. We might be coming back soon. I gotta keep an eye here. Play suspended. No play before 1930. So okay. So no play for another 45 minutes. Okay. Play is suspended for a little bit. So I hear rain coming down there too, so there's going to be a bit of a delay here. There's going to be a bit of a rain delay here. It's good when finals are played on Saturday, like Austria, for example, yesterday. It's good when matches are played way beforehand, because listen, Sunday, these players got to be somewhere else. These players have to be in Canada. They're still in Washington. So they want to finish this final no matter what it takes today. But yeah, no play for a little bit. So I'll probably head off a little bit after doing some of this men's draw preview. But I appreciate anybody who's sticking around too. Hurkacz is hot and cold. He's just cold this year. I mean, he's really not been able to find his game. And I really like Hurkacz, but he's been cold this year. He's fought through a few matches and even won some that he probably shouldn't have won. But He's a good competitor, but his level has really dropped off a bit. What is status of match? Yeah, it's going to continue, but not before 7:30 Eastern time. 7:30 Eastern time is by the soonest when it's going to continue. So, but yeah, if, so the play is suspended for this match for now. But I'm doing this Canada Open draw in real time. I really haven't had a great look at the draw, I'll be honest with you. But I'm going to do this in real time a little bit. Tommy Paul versus who does Paul play? In the second round. I'm back, Anthony. I had to do the same thing. Fill 4 hours of a rain delay on Thursday. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But I'm happy to be here anyway. Yeah, I might head down, just get something to eat while on the delay. But yeah, I think, yeah, but I'll be here. I'll be here. And well, the match will, I firmly think we're still going to get this match done. It's still early. It's still only 6:50 p.m. So it's only 6:50 p.m. in Washington. So they still got loads of time. And it's not like the craziest ever storm. It was just enough where it was like the lightning was too close by. It's just drizzling a little bit too much. But I think they'll be back. But yeah, good to have you back. Matt, her catch ranking will fall just like Francis. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Could Jody. Her catch ranking, though, it's he was in the top 10 for a reason when he was there. He was in the top 15 for a reason. Now he's not there. Now he's outside the top 15, almost outside the top 20. If he does defend Canada final, then he'll fall down a lot. So his ranking is only going to show where he deserves to be. And right now his level is just not there. So I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to put her catch. I did like him at Wimbledon. I thought he played better at Wimbledon. Okay, so Paul versus, let's see who we got here. Paul, where's Paul? I can't find Paul. I cannot find Paul. There we go. Paul versus Schwartzman. I got Paul. I really liked Paul in Canada last year. I might have a sneak run for Paul. Maybe I'm too biased as a Tommy Paul fan. I always want him to do better than he does. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna not go too crazy with my Paul prediction. But so it just says Cerundolo. I'm assuming that's Francisco Cerundolo, but maybe he would be seated then. Yeah, Francisco Cerundolo, and then Giron versus Rusevori. Rune gets a bye. Giron versus Rusevori. I'll go Rusevori. He's played well this year. Tsitsipas. All right, let's speed through these first rounders. Monfils versus Eubanks. Eubanks been playing well. I'll take Eubanks, but Monfils is playing better and better, which is encouraging. I'm happy to see Monfils whenever he's doing well. And I think he's going to be a tough out for the rest of the year as long as he stays healthy. But Eubanks just playing too well. Echeverry versus Korda. Echeverry versus Korda. That's a pretty good one. But I reckon to say that Echeverry is much better on clay courts than he is on hard courts. And Sebastian Korda, I'm forgetting now. What was Korda's last couple of events since Wimbledon? He played a couple, an event or two since Wimbledon. I'm forgetting what he did now. He lost to Shevchenko first round of Washington. That's no good. First round of Wimbledon. Queens. I don't know. He's been pretty much on the down spurt. Shevchenko is a good player, but he shouldn't be losing to he shouldn't be losing players like that. And by the way, you're my new favorite streamer for real, for real. I see you're hardworking. You're also intelligent. I appreciate that a lot, Brody. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks. It means a lot to me. Yeah, I'll be back here for a lot more matches, and we got other stuff in the work. I'm hoping to start up some podcasts where I'll be commentating as well. I hope to do more stuff, interviews. I hope to stay around in tennis for a bit. So I really appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I try to do what I can, but I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, and if you want to check out, I'll be here for a lot more streams on QualityShot Tennis. If you like me and my content, then you can check out my own tennis channel. There isn't a whole lot posted on there, I know, but I'm going to be posting more on there. I have a new setup that I was actually trying to film earlier today for a video on that channel. It's not just going to be audio videos. It's going to be of my face, kind of like this, which sounded strange, but it's going to be videos, me talking just like this about tennis. And yeah, tennis commentary booth with Anthony Hirsch, if you want to check out my own channel. Tennis commentary booth with Anthony Hirsch. If you want to find me on Twitter, I'm just commentary booth. And on Instagram, tennis commentary booth. tennis commentary booth with Anthony Hirsch, if you want to check out my own channel. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Korda will win. He is awesome on clay. No, this is Canada. It's hard courts though. This is hard courts, Jody. But yeah, Korda is great on clay. I do agree with that. I think he'll have some good clay results in his career. He's great on hard courts too. But yeah, this is Canada is hard courts. Speaking of Canada, let's get back to it. Echeverry and Korda. Korda is minus 425 and Etch is plus 310. I just checked. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Has Echeverry played anything since? Yeah, I played this. He's just playing a lot of clay tournaments. I've seen him play well on hard courts, but I got to go Korda. I got to back my boy Korda. Dimitrov versus George. I'm going to do the upset. First seed out. I'm saying George goes out. I'm saying George goes out to Dimitrov. I really like how Dimitrov has played all year on all three surfaces. Listen, Dimitrov is just one of these guys who he's so vibrant and so fun to watch. His personality comes off in his game. He's so flashy. I mean, not to whatever, but it's like, I don't know. There's something about Dimitrov where it's like you just want to root for him. It's so fun to watch him play. He's a great shot maker. He's one of the best. He's kind of underrated. Like every match, he hits the craziest shots. I know people know that, but he's one of the best of all time. He's kind of in Federer's shadow, but look, Dimitrov is one of the best shot makers ever. He makes an amazing shot that just is almost impossible every match that he plays. So that's something about Dimitrov. I always root for him, but it's not just me rooting for him. I think that he'll do great this year. This is actually my first time on your channel. I'm from Venezuela. I was looking forward for information about the suspension of the match and got here. I admire the way you lead your broadcast. Very engaging. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, Anthony Hirsch here commentating. Anthony Hirsch here commentating. I'll be here for a lot more streams. Make sure to sub to the channel as well. Make sure to subscribe, ring the notification bell. I'll be commentating matches for Canada. Too, I'll commentate matches for the US Open, which will be a lot of fun too. Yeah, I hope to do a lot more stuff. So yeah, Anthony Hirsch here commentating. Make sure to check out. I'll be doing a lot more stuff on this channel, and also I got my own channel, like I mentioned, tennis commentary booth with Anthony Hirsch, where I'll do videos like this where I go through draws and stuff. But it's tennis commentary booth with Anthony Hirsch. But yeah, I appreciate it, Arbitros. And Jody as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, Anthony Hirsch here commentating, quality shot. Well, he is, but I don't see him beating Chorich, especially after losing to Daniel. Yeah, maybe, but Evans has been playing so crazy. It's perfectly fair. I really like Chorich too. I'm a fan of both of those guys, but I just got a feeling about Dimitrov that he's going to pick it up during the North American swing. I got a crazy gut feeling that Dimitrov is going to pick it up. I could always be wrong, but I firmly believe he's going to do something during this North American swing. I said the same thing about Chorich, by the way. Everybody was like, wow, Chorich won Cincinnati and just fell off. I was like, he'll be back. He'll get to a semifinal at least during this clay season. I literally said that, and then he got to the semifinals of Madrid. Anyway, I'm wrong 99% of the time, but I do think that Dimitrov is going to do something. FAA versus a qualifier 4. Qualifier 4 is really good. Who is it? Purcell, Max Purcell. Max Purcell. Purcell's good. He's especially good in doubles, though. He in singles, he won a few challengers earlier in the year. But yeah, it's FAA. I would say FAA. Ooh, yeah, Faison. I'm going through the Canada Open draw. My predictions of it on the men's side. While there's a delay for the there's a delay until 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going through my predictions of what the tournament is going to be like for the men's side. But yeah, but like I said, play suspended until 7:30. I've already said a few times, but play suspended until 7:30. These guys will be back. There's currently a thunderstorm going on. Right now I'm just going through my predictions for the Canada Open draw. So hopefully that is entertaining as well. First time I'm doing this. Tomorrow night in Toronto, Milos Raonic, my boy Raonic, is playing Francis Tiafoe at 7. We'll definitely be blogging that one at Twitter. Everybody follow Quality Shot Tennis on Twitter. Matt Hill's doing great stuff over there covering the matches, so make sure to follow us on Twitter. Quality Shot Tennis, it's where you want to be. And don't forget to like the video, sub as well, if you are enjoying it. Yeah, Felix will win because he's on a slump. I like it. I like it, but I feel like his level is just too far off. I feel like his level is too far off. Also, in Canada last year, he didn't really show up. I don't think this is where he resurges his season. In Canada last year, Casper Ruud absolutely dismantled Felix. One of the best matches I've seen Casper Ruud play. I believe it was like 6-2, 6-1. By the way, rain is still coming down in Washington. It's going to be a bit of a delay. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm here doing the Canada Open draw. I kind of don't think Felix is going to resurge yet, but Felix will be back. I do believe that. I'm on the side of Felix. Not everybody is, and that's fine too. I love and hate Sonego, LOL, but he better beat Andy old self. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm rooting for Andy, to be honest, to kind of come back with his level. I still like seeing Andy around fighting, but yeah, Sonego's talented. One I don't know when the tournament is gonna happen, but the at some point Sonego is gonna have one of the best run, like a really deep run at a big tournament. Like he's gonna have a good run at some point. He's so talented. There was a period of time where I didn't even like Sonego very much, to be perfectly honest, but he's so talented and he's so fearless. He just plays an amazing match against a top player once in a while. Like he beat Djokovic in I think Vienna or Antwerp, one of the indoor tournaments, one year randomly in like straight sets, like 6-1, 6-2. Like Sonego's crazy. He'll I think he's gonna have a good run at some point. Guys, check out our 4 minutes video if you don't mind as well on Alcaraz and the big three, and give feedback on the format of the video in the comment section. Yeah, guys, check out not on the live stream section, but on the video section for the channel. We got a new video out that Faison did for the channel where it's him talking about Alcaraz compared to the big three. While we're in a delay, make sure to check that out and give your feedback, because we want feedback on what you like about the video. We're trying something new out, so make sure to check that out if you haven't already. Does Alcaraz have the best of the big three is the name of that one. Liking the innovation for the interruption. Yeah, I appreciate Faison. Yeah, trying to get something going here while we're waiting. Alexander, when is resumed? Not before 7:30. I think it'll be even a little bit after that too, because it looks like there's still rain coming down. It might be a little bit. Yeah, there's still rain going on court. It's not even, there's no way they'll be back in 30 minutes. It's probably eight tops, probably an hour still for the delay. Probably still an hour, to be honest. But we'll be back. When will it resume? Yeah, probably. It says not before 7:30. It's gonna be a little bit. Right now, we'll be I hope that we'll be commentating for the rest of the match when it continues later today. If it's back, then I'll be commentating for that. So make sure to stick around, because I'll be back for that. While we're here, I'm trying to do the Canada Open men's draw. Andy Roddick retired too early. Oh, absolutely, F1. Yeah, Roddick retired too early. I think it was the fact, I still think that it was the fact that he lost that crazy 2009 Wimbledon final, because it was like, he still was top 10 for a little bit. He played great for a long time. I'm really high on Roddick. I think he was great, but he, I don't know. I think it was too heartbreaking for him to see, like, wow, I'm probably not going to win a Wimbledon again. And I think he was just too heartbroken to stay around. And then the year after that, he loses to Yin-Sin Liu, I think after having match points, 9-7 in the fifth set or something. I don't know. Roddick was, he had to face a few heartbreakers on the way out. Okay, anyway, let's beat this through a little bit. I'm going to do a little bit more of this men's draw. Sonego versus Murray. I'm going to do Murray. I think Murray played really well in Washington. I don't expect him to slow down. Barrera versus Berrettini. I'll take Berrettini. He played well in Wimbledon, but I think that'll be a good one. I do like Barrera, and he played a good match against somebody this week. I don't remember who it was, but shout out Barrera, because he's a good player when I've seen him. Not a very well known player. Dan Evans. He took the first set off of Dan Evans this week. So he's playing a good ball, but I'll take Berrettini. Center Berrettini is a great second round. Rublev, McDonald or Karatsev. McDonald or Karatsev. That's interesting. McDonald or Karatsev. I'll take Karatsev. I like Karatsev. I think he's playing a good ball. Karatsev played a fantastic match against Tiafoe. By the way, shout out if you're on that stream, Tiafoe Karatsev. Tiafoe Karatsev is going to be forgotten by literally everybody, but that was the best shot-making match you'll ever see in the first round of a 250 tournament. Like, I guess it wasn't 250, it was Washington, right? But whatever, anyway. It It was an amazing match. That was great shot making. Manarino versus a qualifier. I don't know. I'm too lazy to look up who the qualifier is. Manarino. Maybe I'll see later. Raonic versus Tiafo. I got Tiafo, but I think Raonic. I want Raonic to do something on this comeback. I don't want Raonic to just come back. I want Raonic to do something on the comeback too. Him or Nishikori. Look, neither of them have won a Masters tournament so far. How crazy would it be if one of them manages to grab a Masters tournament? I want one of them to do something on the comeback. I'm not content with their comebacks until one of them does something. I'm hoping that it's not just an average comeback. I hope one of them does something big. It probably won't happen, but that's what I'm hoping for. Kind of surprised that Alicia Parks and Lauren Davis is the last match on Stadium in Montreal on Monday night. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Lauren Davis is always dangerous. I remember an amazing match. I think she played against, who was it, Simona Halep or Angelique Kerber? One of the two. Well, that was an amazing. Okay, so 2018 Australian Open. Lauren Davis goes 10-8 in the. I think it was against Simona Halep. It goes 10-8 in the third set. She played absolutely phenomenal. Maybe even more than that. I think it was like 15-13 in the third set. I'm not like for real. 15-13 in the third set. So Lauren Davis always dangerous. I always watch for her. I always think she's gonna have some kind of run. But yeah, Alicia Parks also very good. She's a great athlete and a very talented player too. Huge hitter, obviously. By the way, if you guys are just joining in, the play is suspended for the Washington final, but I'm here doing my predictions and picks for Canada just while we're around. I might try to do the women's as well, but at least the men's. I got this one here. Always good when we have combined events like Washington too. Goff getting the win earlier today. Evans, and the score in the Griekspoor Evans match, by the way, if you don't have it, is Evans won the first set 7-5, and they're on serve 2-all in the second set. Yeah, anyway, doing this one here, doing this draw here for Canada. Zverev versus Griekspoor. Ooh, that is an amazing first round. Zverev versus Griekspoor is so good. Griekspoor, obviously, in the final of Washington. He's played amazing all season. Zverev, though, he just won a title, right? I think Zverev is on a win streak because I think he just won a title at the German Open. Yeah, Zverev got the title there. It was on clay, but he got the title. And then what else? He lost to Rublev at the Swedish Open, Berrettini at Wimbledon in straight sets. I don't know. This is hard to say. How has he done on hard courts this year? He hasn't really played any hard courts since Miami. Miami, he lost a weird one to Taro Daniel. Indian Wells, he played amazing. That Indian Wells match against Medvedev was phenomenal. 3 hours and 15 minutes. There's like 255 points played in total. So many dynamic, crazy rallies and shots. Medvedev at one point hits a Federer-esque smash off a smash. Anyway, my pick's Zverev Griekspoor. You got to be ambitious with it. I'm going Griekspoor. I think Griekspoor gets the upset. You got to be ambitious with it. Griekspoor just beat Fritz. Griekspoor's been playing well. He's been to 3 finals this year, won 2 of them. At least we'll see later today when play resumes if he gets another one. I'm kind of picking Griekspoor over Zverev. So the 2 upsets I have so far are Dimitrov over Coric and Griekspoor over Zverev. Wolf or Fokina. I'll take Wolf. I like how Wolf is playing, so I'll take Wolf. I know some people are going to very high on Fokina, but I'm high on JJ Wolf. He's one of the guys I'm super high on. And I got to meet JJ Wolf in person. Listen, anybody who doesn't know, also check out, there's a vlog on the QualityShot Tennis channel, and Atlanta Open vlog. I got to go to the Atlanta Open in person and speak to players like Nishikori. I got to speak to players like Wolf, Fritz. It was incredible. There's a video on the channel of some of it. We're going to try to upload another vlog of more clips of me going to the tournament as well. The vlog is also up on my channel. I edited together just this little vlog of some of the interviews. But yeah, anyway, I got to meet JJ Wolf in person. And let me tell you straight up, Wolf was one of my favorite players ever. That's not even what I meant to say, but I guess it's true. Wolf is one of my favorite players at the moment. Wolf is, I don't know about ever. That's a big stretch. But Wolf is one of my favorite, like Sampras was pretty good. But Wolf is one of my favorite players at the moment. And I got to meet him in person, and he was just exactly how you'd want him to be in person. He was so dope. He was cracking jokes. He was having a good time. As soon as he walked in, he looked me right in the eyes. While I was asking my questions, I got to interview him at the Atlanta Open. JJ Wolf, he was just so nice. there's a whole meme about JJ Wolf, obviously, that he's like this crazy, like, ladies man with the mullet and stuff, and he's just like, whatever. And he has this crazy unorthodox style of play. He's always like covered in sunscreen or whatever that looks like war paint or something. Like JJ Wolf like always looks like Theo Vaughn playing on a tennis court. It's crazy. JJ Wolf is but he was so exactly how you'd want him to be in person. I couldn't believe it. He was so nice, so genuine. He was like, all the players after their long matches went right up to their rooms. He stayed in the lobby of this hotel where we had the press conference, and he was just staying there with a drink in his hand. As I left the hotel, I swear to God, he kind of looks me in the eye. He's almost looking down, but he kind of looks at me, and he waves his hand like this and just says, "See ya" to me, which was so crazy. He like literally said bye to me as I left the hotel. He didn't have to do that. No, like so few people would have done that. So anyway, shout out JJ Wolf. He's exactly how you'd want him to be in person. He was cracking jokes. He was like, I'm not going to have my best tennis season until I'm like 35 or something. That's on the vlog too. So check out the vlog. There's also a vlog on my channel, Tennis Commentary Booth with Anthony Hirsch. If you want to check that out. And there's a vlog on QualityShot Tennis as well. But yeah, we'll be uploading more of that. But yeah, I got to meet Wolf in person. But yeah, Wolf is great. So many qualifiers on here. Let me see. Who are other qualifiers? Yeah, Manarino versus Danielle. And then what else? What's another qualifier? Nakashima versus Lehechka. Okay. Nakashima versus Lehechka. Wow. It's Alicia. Don't spell my girl name wrong. She cashed me out yesterday and this morning. Okay, let's go Parks. You getting the bets up. If I'm ever commentating a match, you got to bet on the match. Let me know too, because I'm always interested by that stuff. Griekspoor better win this title, and if he does, he will lose to Sasha. He probably will, because he'll put so much effort into this title, right? Me too, because he is thick. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, well, that's cool too. I mean, we all have reasons to root for people. That's awesome, yeah. Anyway, yeah, Wolf was the coolest. Nakashima versus Lehechka. Just moans of pain. That's so tough to say, to be honest. Lehechka versus Nakashima is the definition of a toss-up. Has Lehechka played since Wimbledon? I hope Lehechka doesn't have any health concerns still. Yeah, he did. He played at the Croatia Open. Lost to Arnoldi. Okay. Yeah, I'll take Nakashima. He's also playing in front of a home crowd. So. I'll take Nakashima. Go US there. He's in good rhythm. Yeah. I like Nakashima. Rude, my boy Casper. Casper, the friendly ghost. Casper, the friendly tennis player. Casper is so funny, man. Humbert versus Jari. I'd love to interview Rude one day. I would love to interview Rude. I want to have like a 30-minute sit down with Rude. That would be amazing. I don't know why, but that just can't, like, that will never happen. But that would be so fun for me if that was, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'm not anybody, so that's not going to happen. Anyway, but it doesn't hurt to dream. And I would like to interview players like that. Humbert versus Jari. That's another toss-up. But I'll take Jari. Jari's been so clutch. Jari nearly took out, who was it, Taylor Fritz earlier this week? Or no, Tsitsipas. I probably said that earlier in the stream too. Jari took out Tsitsipas. So I'll have him playing Fritz. Diallo, Canadian wildcard, taking on Evans. I obviously got Evans. Evans has played crazy this week, but I don't know. Always hard after such a crazy week to back it up, but still I got Evans. And then Demonor versus Cameron Norrie. I got Demonor. He's also played well this week, so I got Norrie going out. Norrie, not an amazing season recently. Musetti versus Nishioka. If I'm not wrong, Nishioka's barely won matches. This is what I take so much time doing. I'm such a perfectionist. I don't want to just go through this draw and just do it, but I got to do that more. I'm really slowing through this draw. I'll speed it up. But yeah, Nishioka. Okay. I'll go quicker through this. I'll get through these first rounds. Nishioka or Musetti. I got Musetti. Zhang versus who? Zhang play. Zhang's got Kakanakis. Don't forget to subscribe as well, by the way. Quality Shot Tennis. Anthony here for Quality Shot Tennis. We'll be back here as soon as the match gets resumed. We'll be back for that. No play now. By the way, a update for you. No play now before 8 o'clock Eastern Time. 8 o'clock Eastern Time, the match will be back for you. Hopefully this is at least somewhat entertaining in the meantime. But yeah. And then who else we got? Okay, Zhang taking on Kokkinakis. Ooh, I like both of these players. I'll take Kokkinakis. I like how Kokkinakis has played this year. Okay, we're almost done with the first rounds. Pospisil versus Qualifier 8. I wish it would say who the qualifier is. Arnaldi. Arnaldi has been tough. I'll go Arnaldi for sure. I'm taking the qualifier. I'm taking Arnaldi. It's going to be impossible to remember who all these qualifiers are that I choose, but Arnaldi is qualifier 8. Guys, if I forget, qualifier 7 is Kokkinakis, qualifier 8 is Arnaldi. Please remind me if I forget. Please remind me if I forget. And by the way, I'm a professional tennis gambler. I rarely lose. Last match I lost was because I fell asleep. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's another way to get, that's pretty cool. I would try to get into gambling, but I have such an addictive personality. It's why I don't drink or I don't do drugs or anything like that. Like, I don't do it, especially drinking. I mean, drugs is a whole nother story, but I don't drink partially just because I have such an addictive personality. Like, it's crazy. I'm scared of what will happen if I get too much into it. So if I start gambling, I'm going to be gambling like every 5 minutes. I'm like, yeah, Murray +2. I'm betting all my money on it. And I just don't want to do that. And also I see how, I don't know, Instagram comments sometimes are crazy because of it. So I don't want to, I don't want to do that, but that's definitely cool, Jody. If that's really cool, that's definitely cool. Didn't Stan Wawrinka have to qualify? Maybe he lost in qualifying if he did. I didn't see his name in the draw. Wawrinka. I don't see his name in Washington. I don't think he even played qualifying. Maybe he was tired out after Croatia. I don't think Wawrinka's in Canada. Yeah, Wawrinka's not in Canada, Matt. Okay, Alcaraz smoke Shelton. Kecmanovic versus Hurkacz. Pospisil is def losing. Yeah, Jody, you and me both know it. Pospisil doesn't have a shot there. And I like Pospisil, but Arnaldi is playing crazy. Arnaldi is really rising up. To my surprise as well, I didn't think Arnaldi would rise up that much. I didn't think his game had that high of a ceiling on it, at least this quickly, but his talent has really overridden his kind of whatever you might think about the way he hits his shots. He's a really talented player. Okay, speeding this up even a little bit more. We're now on the second rounders. Kecmanovic versus Hurkacz. Hope you guys are enjoying at least this draw preview, though. I have no idea who I'm picking to win this, by the way. I have an idea of who's winning it, actually, but I don't know for sure, and I definitely don't know anything else. I have no idea about anything else. Kecmanovic versus Hurkacz. Ooh, Kecmanovic versus Hurkacz. I'll take Hurkacz. I liked how Hurkacz played out Wimbledon, and I think that he played really well in Canada last year. He made the final. He almost won the title. He almost got his second Masters last year. Some of these first-round matches are unreal. Yeah, they're crazy, Faison. They're crazy. Yeah, we're on a second rounds now, but yeah, some of the first rounds are wild. On the women's side, too. If the so there's no play until 8 o'clock. I'll probably do I still got some energy to do another draw preview. I'll probably do women's after this. I'll probably go up and get a bite to eat, but I'll be back. We'll be back when the play resumes for the match, and I'll be here for draw previews for Canada, but it's probably super boring right now. I'll try to speed this up because I'm being so meticulous about every match. I'll try to speed this up. But yeah, like Faison, there's so many unreal matches here as well. So many unreal matches. It's going to be the Wimbledon champion or Sasha. Really? You think Zverev might do it, Jody? That's pretty interesting. That'd be crazy. He's won it before, right? I think Zverev's won, or Cincinnati, one of those. I remember either Canada or Cincinnati, he beat Tsitsipas in an amazing comeback in 3 sets. But yeah, Paul or Cerundolo. I got Paul, but Cerundolo is also playing a good ball. Actually, let me look if they played before, because I might do something there. Paul or Cerundolo. Okay, Cerundolo. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cerundolo kind of holding Tommy Paul's number on grass courts, but I like Tommy Paul as well. This is not grass courts, it's hard courts. That's tough. Yeah, some of these first round matchups really are unreal. Some of these matchups we're getting. Paul or Cerundolo, what are you guys thinking? Who's winning? Tommy Paul or Francisco Cerundolo? Who you guys got in that one? Tommy Paul or Francisco Cerundolo? That's a tough one. Francisco Cerundolo up 3-0 on Tommy Paul twice this year. But all of those matches came on grass courts. And Paul beat Alcaraz at Canada last year. Paul beat Alcaraz in Canada last year. Has Cerundolo played? What have Cerundolo's results been recently? If I could see here. Cerundolo's results. I don't know. Kind of so-so. Kind of so-so. I don't know. I'll say Tommy Paul gets the revenge. Screw it. I'll go with Paul. Ruusuvuori versus Rune. I'll go with Rune, but Ruusuvuori is also playing a good ball. Tsitsipas or Eubanks. Ooh, rematch between Tsitsipas and Eubanks. Paul will lose. LOL. Okay, we'll see, Jody. I got Tommy Paul with the revenge. It's 0-3. It's 0-3, but I got Tommy Paul with the revenge. I got Tommy Paul sneaky revenge. Paul beat Alcaraz here last year. And I like Tommy Paul. Listen, I'll be straight up. I like Tommy Paul too much. I'm too high on Tommy Paul. I'm probably picking him wrongly over Cerundolo, but I'm doing it anyway. Tsitsipas versus Eubanks. I'm not trying to be the smart person who knows everything. I'll pick Paul anyway. Tsitsipas or Eubanks. I'll go Tsitsipas. I think Tsitsipas gets his revenge. I like how Tsitsipas has played, but that's going to be tough. Korda or Dimitrov. That's a good one too. I got Dimitrov though. Korda has kind of been slacking recently. I won't be surprised if he picks it back up, especially in front of the home crowd in America. But I got Dimitrov. FAA or Murray. I got Murray. Murray played phenomenal against Fritz. The shot making that Murray had against Fritz, that was one of the best matches I've seen so far this year, to be honest. That's one of my personal favorites. I really enjoy crazy, cool rallies like that. Murray, it was really compelling because you really didn't know who was going to pull through. Murray on this comeback, or Fritz, who's barely sneaking into the top 10 right now. So it was a really interesting match. Berrettini or Sinner, I got Sinner, but listen, Berrettini could do something. He's not a fantastic season, but he really picked it back up at Wimbledon. I didn't love how Sinner looked last year at Canada, but I got Sinner. I think Sinner is gonna Sinner is so consistent at going deep in tournaments, so I got to go Sinner. Rublev or Karatsev, I got Rublev, also super consistent at going deep in tournaments. Rublev and Sinner are like look-alike big hitters that are just so consistent at going deep in tournaments. By the way, if you've ever seen my drop reviews before, this is what I do all the time. I take like 2 hours going through first-round matchups, just looking up head-to-heads because I'm so meticulous about it. But then as soon as we get to the second round, third round, it just gets quicker and quicker. So that's not a good thing, but that's just kind of how I do drop reviews. But it's starting to speed up now. Manarino or Tiafoe, I got Tiafoe. No shot. Listen, they're both kind of similar in that their games their games aren't the prettiest, but they're both super talented players, and they can both figure it out with their games. And Tiafoe loves playing in front of an American crowd, and I've seen him play well in Washington. Tallon, Griekspoor, or Wolf. I hope I get to commentate for that one. Griekspoor or Wolf. I'll go with the one I shouldn't do. I'll go JJ Wolf over Griekspoor. I could be wrong, but I have a good feeling about that. JJ Wolf's playing really good tennis at the moment. He's looking super happy, super chill. Griekspoor in this match, to me, in this final that we're watching today, is looking a little bit tired. And look, after this huge week that he's had, he's probably going to be tired next week. So if he's able to beat Zverev, it's going to be tough to beat Zverev and then Wolf right away. And by the way, I'm just going to go ahead and say this. Even if Zverev wins, I think Wolf makes the third round. And I know very few people watching are going to agree with me, but it's my list. So I'm going to do this bracket how I think it, and that's kind of where I'm going with it. I'm really high on JJ Wolf. I think he's a very talented player, and I think he's going to do something in the near term that's pretty good. I don't know at a big tournament, but I think he's going to win a title sooner than later. Let's look. Who's this qualifier here? Oh, Nakashima or Rude. I got Rude for sure. Rude played fantastic in Canada last year. Listen, okay, quick rant about Casper Ruud. I like to rant. I'm a ranter. Casper Ruud's peak level is underrated. We saw it at the French Open against Djokovic. We saw it in the semifinals against Zverev. When Casper Ruud is playing amazing, he really plays amazing. Listen, Casper Ruud is so talented. He's not as flashy as Alcaraz. He's not as flashy as this or that. But I personally think Casper Ruud is just so talented. I think he's so talented. And when he plays his best tennis, the RPMs he can get on his forehand, the kind of the talent he uses to be so effective on court. Very creative as well, kind of like almost Andy Murray back in the day-esque. Not as good as Murray. Murray's an all-timer, but Casper Ruud's peak level is underrated. The first match, I'll tell you all a quick story. While we're here waiting for the rain delay, we got at least 38 more minutes until the rain stops for this match. By the way, before I get into the story, though, For any of y'all just joining in, there's a rain delay. Match is delayed in Washington. So that's why I'm kind of doing this Canada draw preview. And I'll get back to that as well. But the first time I ever watched Casper Ruud play, I've never watched him. I hear about him in 2021. He wins like 3 clay court tournaments in a row. Hakeem, when they continue the game, not before 8 o'clock. It will probably be another hour or so. And then I think they'll probably start back up. But let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm guessing in about an hour or so, not before 8 o'clock Eastern time. But yeah, so my story about Casper Ruud. So Casper Ruud wins 3 clay 250s in a row in the middle of 2021, which kind of started the Kyrgios whatever thing as well. But yeah, anyway, so Casper Ruud plays in Hakeem. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, definitely join back up. Definitely join in when we do that. I hope you join in for this as well while I'm doing the draw preview for Canada. But yeah, Casper Ruud plays against Grigor Dimitrov semifinals of San Jose. This is a hard court tournament. Casper Ruud is not known for hard courts. Everybody knows him for clay courts. He's like Albert Ramos Vinolas. He's like Christian Garin. He's like Juan Manuel Cerundolo. He's like one of these guys who's known for clay courts. Like, no, this guy's never reaching a U.S. Open final. Are you kidding me? Miami final beats Zverev in the quarters. Are you kidding me? Beats Fritz, FA, and Rublev on fast indoor hard courts of Turin. No way. That's not Casper Ruud. Casper Ruud is Ramos Vinolas clay courter. And anyway, I'm watching the semifinal against Dimitrov. I turn it on right at the start, literally right as the first rally is in motion. And I'm just watching on because like, oh, okay, I should finally watch Casper Ruud play. It is the most amazing level match. Like, it is literally my favorite match I've ever seen played in a 250 event. Nothing else rivals it. Nothing else. It is just a 250 San Jose, but from the start, that match is unbelievable. The highlight reel of that match is unbelievable. It's one of the most underrated matches of the last 2 or 3 years because it is in a 250, and it's so hard. If you didn't watch it, it's so hard to pitch it. But it's almost like I know some, like, I have friends of tennis who also really watched that match and really enjoyed it. But anyway, that was a great match. Amazing shot making. At one point, Casper Ruud hits a winner tweener volley. Dimitrov is hitting some of the most impressive athletic shots. Casper, it was just 3-6-4 sets, very tight match. But anyway, Casper Ruud played absolutely phenomenal in that match, and Dimitrov nearly reached his first final in like 4 years in that tournament, but he didn't manage to do it. But anyway, that was a really quality match, and ever since that match, I became a huge Casper Ruud fan. That was the first match I ever watched Ruud play, and I was like, wow, this guy plays insane, clay courts or hard courts. Listen, anybody who won that match, either player who won that match, they were going to win the final. The person in the final they were going to play was Cameron Norrie. And listen, Ruud gets to the final, and should you know it, Ruud beats Cameron Norrie 6-2, 6-0. He bagels Cameron Norrie to win the title there. So, listen, whoever was going to win that match, they were just going to win that title. That's still the only hardcore title that Casper Ruud has won. But listen, he deserved that title. He played absolutely phenomenal. So, listen, Casper Ruud at his best, if he can beat Taylor Fritz, Felix Auger-Aliassime playing so amazing last year, if he can beat them on fast indoors and get to 3 Grand Slam finals, Casper Ruud's amazing at his peak level. And one of those peak level matches was against FAA here last year in Canada, where he beat FAA in front of his home crowd like 6-1, 6-2. So anyway, I got Ruud getting through this one against Nakashima. I'll probably have Casper Ruud going pretty far. And fun stat about Canada last year too, while we're talking about Ruud. Casper Ruud was the only player, this doesn't sound real, Casper Ruud was the only player in the top 8 in the rankings to make it to the second round of Canada. That's not an exaggeration. You can look it up, look at the draw. Last year in the Canada men's side, I remember this, Casper Ruud was the only top 8 seed to make it to the second, third round, whatever, of Canada. Whatever first match that the seeds get to play, he was the only top 8 player to get to the third round. Casper Ruud did great here last year. Anyway, a little bit of a tangent, but anyway, Fritz versus Jarry. That's interesting. I got Fritz getting through it. I think that'll be close, and Jarry is going to have I don't know. Jari just lost a tight one against Tsitsipas. Fritz is gonna just lost a tight one here. But I feel like Fritz probably has the more experience. I don't know. I feel like Fritz is gonna win that. Evans or Demonor. I got Demonor. I'll have Demonor beating Evans because it's hard to follow up. Or no, Evans played so well in Canada last year. That's tough. I really liked Demonor this week as well. Evans versus Demonor is good. I'll look up their head-to-head. I'm just wondering if Evans is tired after this week. That's the only thing I'm wondering. By the way, if you guys are just joining in, there's been a rain delay, so play is suspended for another half an hour at least. At least another half an hour. There's a bit of rain, some thunder and lightning as well. I'll be back for when this match gets back. It is an ATP 500 final in Washington. I'll be back when it gets there. Okay, Evans is up 2-0 on Demonor. Both matches very close though, but yeah, that's a good sign. That's a good sign for Evans. That's a good sign for Evans. Okay, I'll take Evans. I'll take Evans for sure. I'll take Evans for sure. He'll continue it on until at least the third round. Okay, Musetti versus Kokkinakis. Qualifier 7 is Kokkinakis. Let's speed through this a bit. Musetti versus Kokkinakis. Ooh. I'll take Kokkinakis. I think Kokkinakis can have it. He's had some good matches this year. Oh, I forgot who qualifier 8 is. This is so annoying. I have to look at qualifier 8. Who's that in the draw? Or Arnaldi. Arnaldi is playing amazing. Arnaldi or Medvedev, but I gotta go Medvedev. No chance. No chance. Just like I feel like Pospisil has no chance for Arnaldi. Arnaldi has no chance for Medvedev. That's clear. Alcaraz or Hurkacz. Alcaraz for sure. Alcaraz for sure. Alcaraz for sure. Alcaraz for sure. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, guys. I think we're at the quarterfinals. Is that right? I think we're at the quarterfinals now. We're starting to fill out the quarterfinals. Canadian Open men's draw. I'll try to speed it up too because I know I can feel it when it's getting a little bit boring. Hopefully it's not. But yeah. Anyway, so Alcaraz and then Paul versus Runa. Paul versus Runa. That's a good one. I gotta go Runa. Runa's been good. Runa struggles more when he gets to the late stages of events, but he's been solid. Paul still has tough time beating out the top players. He can get close against them, but he often loses, so I got to go Runa. Tsitsipas or Dimitrov. I'm going to go Tsitsipas. I really liked how Tsitsipas played this week. I think Dimitrov is going to do something during this North American hardcourt swing, but I think Tsitsipas has it. Yeah, anybody joining in, doing the Canadian Open men's singles predictions. Murray or Sinner. I think Murray can test Sinner, but listen, I think Sinner is going to be too much for Murray. Sinner just so often gets to the late stages of events, and he's playing a really top-tier level. So I think Murray could do something. That could go 3 sets or something, but I don't expect Murray to win, especially if Sinner does win against, who, for example, Berrettini, for example, before that. Okay, so Sinner, Tsitsipas, Runa, Alcaraz, those are the first ones. I'm doing this as we go, by the way. I don't know what I'm going to choose. I barely looked at the draw, which I barely ever do, but I barely looked at the draw. I still don't understand how you like Rude after that horrible choke against Joke. Okay, I don't know. Well, his mentality in finals can get way better. I'm not saying he's perfect. His mentality can get way better. But listen, he made Miami finals. He made ATP finals last season. He's made 3 of the last 6 Grand Slam finals or whatever. So I don't know. I still do like Casper. And I just love how he played last week. But listen, that's why I like this. We can have disagreements, but Rude is one of the weakest top 10 players along with Francis. Tiafoe, I would agree. Felix is not losing to Robot. Andy, take my word. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe Felix gets it back, but I think Felix will get it back, but I didn't like how he played here last year, and I just think it will take a little bit more time. Because this isn't a regular dip. Like, Felix is very highs and lows, but this isn't just a regular dip. The thing about Felix, okay, well, first of all, Felix has stuff to improve. He has to improve his second serve. He has to improve his return of serve, especially when he's working with very little pace. His backhand can really start breaking down. He can start hitting a lot of errors. This season, he really hasn't brought out his best level, period. There's a lot of things to improve with Felix, but listen, I still back Felix. He has so much time to improve. He really improved at the start of last year. He won 16 matches in a row to end off the season last year. He pushed Rafa to 5 sets at Roland Garros on clay courts, which was supposed to be the surface where he never does anything. And he was the, second, third person in history to push Rafa to 5 sets at Roland Garros. That means something. He went up match point against Medvedev at the Australian Open in one of the most underrated matches ever. He was up 2 sets to love on Medvedev, had match point. That match was amazing. I stayed up till like 8 a.m. while watching that match over here in the States. Felix is going to come back. I just don't think it's going to be at this event. But I back Felix all the way. I've been following him mildly since Challengers. I saw an article, 16-year-old youngest ever to win a match in a Challenger. I was like, yeah, this kid's on something. Mate, what time would they start game? Not before 8 o'clock. I'm going to check to make sure that's the same now, but I think not before 8 o'clock. I have so many tabs open. I got so many tabs open. Play suspended. They don't come back before 8 o'clock Eastern time. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Not before that. But anyway, I back Felix. I just don't think it will happen at this event. Okay, let's continue on, though. Fill some more of this out. So, yeah, Sinner gets to the quarters, I believe it is. Rublev versus Tiafoe. Tiafoe beat Rublev in a big tournament at the States in the U.S. Open, I think. What was it, 2020, 2021, one of those years? So, I feel like Tiafoe is going to have confidence. But Rublev is playing such a high level, and I don't know. Tiafoe lost to Evans this week. Tiafoe didn't play a great match against Dimitrov at Wimbledon. I don't know. Tiafoe might be on a little, but I got Rublev. I'm not going with the upset. I got Rublev. I got Rublev in that one. I got Rublev. Okay, what's next? Wolf and Ruud. I got Casper Ruud. 2 of my favorites, though. 2 of my favorites. I've met JJ Wolf. I'd love to meet Casper Ruud. I'm a big Ruud fan, so. And there aren't many of us. there really are not. I don't blame that fact either. I don't blame it. He's not the flashiest player ever, but I just really like him. So, Fritz versus Evans. I got Fritz for sure. Even though Evans played amazing this week, Evans doesn't really pick it up to that extent in a big tournament that often. Also, it will be hard to win whatever 8-9 matches in a row. Medvedev versus, who is this? Kokkinakis. I got Medvedev for sure. All right, guys, we got the Elite 8. We got Rune versus Alcaraz. Yeah, I got Alcaraz here. Or what was there? Yeah, I got Alcaraz here for sure. He'll have confidence from beating Rune at Wimbledon. Rune still struggles sometimes later stages, but this is still not that late stages. But listen, Alcaraz is on a high right now. I think he's going to get to the semifinals in his first time in Toronto. Tsitsipas versus Sinner. Ooh, Sinner beat Tsitsipas in Rotterdam earlier in the year. But Tsitsipas looks so good this week. And I didn't really like how Sinner played earlier last year in Canada. Let me look up their head-to-head real quick. I should know this offhand. I don't know, whatever. But Sinner, Tsitsipas. Hope you guys are enjoying this anyway. I'll try to speed it up too to finish this off. The match is not going to be back before 8 o'clock. It's 5-2 Tsitsipas in this head-to-head. But anyway, the match is not going to be back before 8 p.m. But yeah, I'm just doing this here. It's Anthony here for QualityShot Tennis. Just doing the preview for the Canada Open men's draw while we're waiting for the men's final of Washington to get back. Evans taking on Griekspoor, 2 crafty players. When that match resumes, I'll be back for that, but there's still going to be at least 25 minutes until it comes back. Probably more, but at least that. Let's see. Yeah, Sinner also got close against Tsitsipas at the Australian Open. Tsitsipas is now going to have played quite a few matches in a row. You know what? This is what I'm going to look up. I'm going to look up Sinner's history at the Canadian Open because I don't want to do this just without looking at nothing. You know, so I'm going to look up, that was a double negative. I'm going to look at Sinner's results in his career at Masters. Yeah, not good at the Canadian Open so far as Sinner. Who did he lose to last year? I don't remember. I forget now. Carreno Busta in straight sets he lost to last year. Carreno Busta went on to win the tournament, but still, that's not a good result. That isn't a good result. Yeah, I got Tsitsipas. I got Tsitsipas taking out my fave. I got Tsitsipas taking out Sinner. I liked how much Tsitsipas has played this year too much. Also, I don't think Sinner goes deep at pretty much every event aside from Canada. Canada is the one event where Sinner hasn't done so well so far in his young career. I think Sinner is going to do something big during the North American hardcourt swing, but I don't think I think Tsitsipas will take out Sinner. Rublev or Rude? Ooh. Rude just beat Rublev pretty badly, right? Or was it the other way around? I think Rude just beat Rublev badly, right? One of them beat the other ones pretty badly in a final. No, it was Rublev who beat Rude pretty badly. That's right. 7-6, 6-0. My bad. Their head-to-head is 5-2 for Rublev. Yeah, I got to go Rublev. And I do like, yeah, I think Rublev gets to the semis. I think Rublev beats Rude and gets to the semis. I like that. Fritz versus Medvedev. Fritz versus Medvedev. I'm excited for this one if we get it. Their match in Cincinnati last year was really interesting. Fritz had 2 set points on Medvedev. But Fritz is a little bit so-so recently. He won Atlanta. He played great there. Like I said, I got to see him live in person. I was like a foot away from him watching him on court. I got some video of that too. Fritz was amazing. It was amazing to be there so close, watch that Fritz Wu match. Because I like Yibing Wu a lot too. But that match was really exciting, kind of underrated. But Medvedev just too good. I got Medvedev. But I won't be surprised if Fritz wins, to be honest. I'll go ahead and say that. I won't even be surprised if Fritz wins. Because I am high on Fritz. I'm high on Fritz. But listen, backhand to backhand, they've only played once. Backhand to backhand, Medvedev is winning all day. Medvedev is probably, I don't know. I guess they're both good servers. But I don't know. There are a few reasons that I just think Medvedev is too much for Fritz in that head-to-head. Also, I don't know how much Fritz can do to really hurt Medvedev consistently. I don't know how much Fritz can do to hurt Medvedev consistently. Okay, we got our semis. We got our semifinals. Let's see if the rain delay is still the same. Okay, they're currently squeegeeing the courts, which is a great sign. There are people out on the court right now. They are squeegeeing the courts. It still says no play until 8 a.m. It doesn't look like it's raining anymore. I think the rain has stopped. I think the storm has passed. No more lightning within the area. I think we're going to get the match back, which is great news. But still no play for another 20 minutes at least. But currently there are people very slowly squeegeeing the courts, but they are squeegeeing it. So the match will resume in a bit, I hope. The match will resume in a bit. We can only hope. But yeah, we got the semifinals here of Canada. I'm doing this in real time. I don't know who I'm choosing. Alcaraz, Tsitsipas, Rublev, and Medvedev. Listen, Medvedev has a great head-to-head against Rublev. I got Medvedev. And yeah, I comfortably have Medvedev beating Rublev, but that's still not a bad result for Rublev to get to the semis. And this is the interesting one. Tsitsipas versus Alcaraz. Why am I saying that's interesting? That's not interesting at all. I go Tsitsipas, Alcaraz. That's interesting. No, it's not. I just saw 2 big names. I was like, that's interesting. Then I put it together in my head. I was like, that's actually not so interesting because Tsitsipas cannot play against Alcaraz to save his life. I was excited about the rivalry last year, but this version of Alcaraz is too much for Tsitsipas. So I definitely have Alcaraz beating Tsitsipas. I don't think it's impossible. Well, no, I'm not even going to say that. I was going to say maybe Tsitsipas wins a set, but no. Alcaraz this year is too much for Tsitsipas. Okay, we got the final. Alcaraz versus Medvedev. Okay. Okay, guys, this is why it's fun to do this live. You get to see my reaction in real time. This is why this is fun to do in real time. I'll be honest with you. Going into the draw, when I was about to do this draw, I know it took like an hour or whatever. I took way too long on it. But going into this draw, I thought for sure I was going to pick Medvedev winning the title. If Medvedev wins the tournament, this is the final I have right now for you. I've got Medvedev, and then on the other side of that, I got Carlitos. Carlitos, notoriously, at least most would say, is a terrible matchup for Medvedev. I just commentated their match at the Wimbledon for their semifinal. Alcaraz won 6-3, 6-3, 6-3. I mean, technically it's 2-1 in their head-to-head, but the other match that they played was, 2 years ago and on grass courts. But yeah, by the way, there's staff on the court right now. The court is very wet. There's no way it goes back by 8 p.m., I should say. Probably another 45 minutes, or not that long. I don't know. Probably another 35, 40 minutes at least until we get back. Maybe 30 minutes. But it's not raining anymore. This is good signs. There are people on the court. They just have to dry it off. And it still says no play before 8 o'clock. So maybe in like 25, 30 minutes, we could get it back. But the play will resume soon. But yeah, that's the interesting about this draw right now is that I picked Medvedev to win, but he'll have to beat Alcaraz in the finals. Do I have faith that Medvedev can turn around their head-to-head and beat Alcaraz. Alcaraz so good in finals, by the way. That's so tough because, wow, that's tough to say. Alcaraz beat Medvedev in the final of Indian Wells earlier this year. Indian Wells way slower, especially this year than Canada. But listen, wow. If Alcaraz lost early, I was definitely going to pick Medvedev, whoever was on the other side. But if I'm giving my honest prediction, now that I do the draw, I'm going to go Alcaraz. I didn't think I was going to say Alcaraz going into the draw preview. I really thought I was going to say Medvedev. But yeah, I'm going Alcaraz. Alcaraz wins. I guess that's not particularly interesting, but it was for me because I thought I was going to say Medvedev. The whole time, that whole whatever 3 hours I took to do that, I thought I was going to pick Medvedev. But I'm picking Alcaraz because that's who he gets in the final. Yes, let's go. Come on, Tallon. Okay. Yeah, I texted my cousin who's 5 blocks away from the match. He said, don't count on it until 8:30 to 9. Okay, got it. But still, it's good that the rain happened so early, the storm happened so early, because they still got loads of time. It's only 7:43. It's only 7:45, whatever, where they're at. So they got loads of time to still play the finals. So, I mean, the courts have lights there, whatever. It's fine. It's a big stadium. So, yeah, I hope that by 8:30 that they resume. That's my hope. I hope by 8:30 they resume. The courts are still very wet, but the rain seems like it stopped. I'm going to check the Washington weather one more time. Yeah. Yeah, the rain, it's now at like 17% rain chance. It only goes down to 12%, 7%. The rain chance is only going lower. So the rain has stopped, it seems like. And there are guys on the court. They're squeegeeing the court. There's squeegees on the court. It's all about drying the court now. It seems like it's all about drying the court now. And the storm seems like it's passed. It's all about drying the court. And it still says no play before 8 o'clock. I would say more likely before 8:15 or 8:30, which means in about 30 minutes. But we'll be back. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying him. I had a little bit of a brain think. I thought I could do I haven't really looked at the Canadian Open draw that closely. I could do that in real time. I have Alcaraz winning the title, but I thought I was going to pick Medvedev. And then in real time, I realized I have Alcaraz on the other side. And I don't have enough faith that Medvedev can win. I think Medvedev can win a set. I do think Medvedev can win a set against this Alcaraz. I'll say that. I think Medvedev can win a set in this hard court, on these hard courts. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Gene Swart, 47? Got you. Did you do the woman try yet? I have not. You know what? I might get something to eat real quick, and then I might do the draw just while I do that. Hello, Anthony and everyone. Glad to have you, Gene. We'll be back here for the Washington final. Late night in Washington. Listen, the storm has passed. They're just drying the court off now. Like I said, I looked up the forecast right where this park is, whatever. It's like 17% rain chance, you know? Yes, let's go. Tallon, that's it. We got Jacob. We got Matt Hill for the chat. He'll be covering the match on Twitter as well. He's covering a lot of matches. Hakeem is in the chat, which is great. Gene Swartz is changing. We got F1 World Racer, which is awesome. We got Arbitros. We got Chavain. We got a lot of people we don't often have, which is great. I love to see that too. New people, new faces. We had Sean in the chat. Sean Power, Weston. We had Max in the chat. We got A. Lynn. We got UB West. We got a lot of people in here. We had Karst. Karst from the Netherlands cheering on Griekspoor. So anyway, they got about 10 people on the court right now squeegeeing. Some people aren't even in the camera view. They're going to try to get this by 8 o'clock, which is in like 15 minutes. But yeah, join in, guys. The play is going to start off soon. I have not done the woman try yet. Yeah, I don't know if I have time. But that could be fun. I might save that for my own channel and do the woman's draw. I've already done the men's draw now. Let me save that so that maybe I got every pick exactly right. Winner of this draw gets a prize, or at least gets a shout out or something. So I'm gonna save these picks or whatever if I can find where to do that. Okay. Total games played in the final. That's also a question here. Total games played in the final, Medvedev or Alcaraz. I'm going to go with a lot because I think Medvedev is going to be playing a very strong ball. So I'll say I don't know. I'll say whatever, 28 or 29. I'll go 29 games played in the final. All right, update, save. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to take this off the screen. I'm going to get the score on here. I'm going to close. I have like a million tabs up. Like a million tabs up here. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to get the score back up on the screen. I think we're going to get play on soon, so I don't know if I have time to do the women's draw. I might, but I just don't know. I don't know. If I do the women's draw, I'll do it much quicker than I did the men's draw, which is probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing. Testing. Oh, is everything good, guys? Yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah. Anyway, we got Evans versus Griekspoor here. Let me get the score back up. Right now I got this cool US Open background. Yellow, blue US Open background. I like the design. Like the design. The designs are all Faison. Faison's the guy behind the channel. He does all these designs, all the cool little things. So shout out Faison. I mean, you know. Women's draw coming out on channel in about 10/15 minutes. My Tennis live bracket. Okay, nice. Well, what do you mean by? Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, everybody check out QualityShot Tennis. We're gonna be uploading the women's draw for the channel. That's going to be on in about 10 or 15 minutes, so stay tuned for that. But this match is going to be on soon too. Listen, the courts are looking drier. It's still very wet on the sides of the court. Actually, inside the court, it's not that wet. Okay, no play before about 23rd. Tennis Live's the platform. Okay, that's what confused me a bit. Yeah, that's what got me. I was like, I wasn't sure Tennis Live, but yeah, everybody check out in about 50 minutes. QualityShot Tennis will be uploading We'll be uploading the women's draw preview. Faison's picks for the women's draw. Who's your pick for this final? Okay, so going in, it was like 50-50. I was so close. I had Griekspoor just barely because I really like Griekspoor in finals. Evans is 2-0 on Griekspoor, so maybe I should have said Evans. I probably don't put head-to-head enough into account because I always think somebody can change it around, so I probably should start putting more weight onto head-to-head, to be honest, but anyway, both of those happened last year, so I thought Tallon Griekspoor this year is a little bit better than he was last year. I was thinking it's very close, but I just like Griekspoor so much this year, and I like Griekspoor so much in finals. Also, Evans has only won one title throughout his whole career, so those were a few things I was considering. But the main factor I was considering is Griekspoor is so good in finals. He's 18-8 on Challenger Tour finals, which I hold into consideration too, and he's 2-0 in ATP finals, so that's something that, so I was picking Griekspoor just barely, but seeing how Evans started out the match and at Griekspoor not making a lot of first serves, hitting a lot of errors, I started to think Evans. But I don't think necessarily that this is a 2-set match. I think this could go 3 sets. Matt says Evans. Yeah. Now I'm thinking Evans. For sure. Steph de Minaur 10-0 head-to-head is crazy. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I caught some of that match last night. de Minaur still played well, but that's crazy. I don't have I mean, it's not on the surface clear why that is. Why it is 10-0. It would be so crazy if that one just keeps being like that. It's like 21-0 when they end their head-to-head. I think the most dominant head-to-head in the history of tennis is who is it? It's Djokovic against Monfils. It's Nadal against Gasquet. Those are a few of them. I think it's like 18-0, 19-0. But there are a few underrated ones too. It's a few underrated ones. There's also Federer against Wawrinka, 23-3. Federer has never lost to Wawrinka on a hard court or a grass court. 23-3 is Federer. I don't know why I have these stats off the top of my head. I'm a crazy person, but I have these tennis stats just rolling in my head, just in different compartments that I can just like kind of get at any point. It's so weird. But anyway, 23-3 in finals is in matches is Federer against Wawrinka, which is ridiculous. Wawrinka has won 3 Grand Slams. That's insane. So it's like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, play is going to start up in about half an hour. And they're squeegeeing the courts. The courts are looking dry, though. The courts are looking dry. I think we're going to start up pretty soon. Are they starting again soon? It says no play before 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, but we'll be here for the coverage for that one. Hey, Anthony, how come the match is suspended? Yeah, the courts were not covered, and they just let the rain just started pouring down. And is it raining? It was, yes. Not anymore, but it was. I'm back. Yeah, good to have you, Max. Good to have you for the rest of this one. But yeah, but we'll be back soon, and I'll keep you updated on what it is. But the storm has passed now. They originally evacuated. It was so weird. There was no rain in the stadium. There was 0 rain in the stadium, and Layani on the mic as the umpire goes, "The match is suspended. Please, everybody, evacuate the stadium." There was no rain, and then there's an announcement overhead. It is the rules of this park or whatever, Rock Creek Park or whatever, where they're playing at, that whenever there's lightning at an 8-mile radius, at an 8 miles away from the tournament, whatever, that means that there's that the stadium has to be evacuated. It's like rules of the park or something. So anyway, that's why they evacuated the stadium, and that's why the match got suspended, just because of lightning. It wasn't even raining, but then the rain started pouring down anyway. But it was just like kind of one storm cloud that was raining. The storm passed already, probably like 45 minutes, an hour ago. Now the courts are dry, or they're trying to dry off the courts. They're squeegeeing them very slowly, but they are squeegeeing them. So, but yeah, they'll get it back. Gael Monfils head-to-head. Djokovic is absolutely terrible. Oh my God, it's so weird. Monfils is so good of a player to have that be the head-to-head. But yeah, maybe bring up the score or change the layout for him so your face covers much. Yeah, that's true. I'll do that. Here we go. But yeah, so it's a good call. Anyway, play will be back by like 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, I might do some of the women's draw as well. I'll go up and get a bite to eat, and I'll probably real quickly do the women's draw real quick, and then we'll have the match right back. I really think the match might start on even before 8:30. It says not before 8:30. The courts are looking mighty dry, but anyway, at least 8:30. So if it says not before 8:30, it means not before 8:30. But the courts are looking pretty dry. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But by the way, just while we're on the topic, another head-to-head that nobody ever mentions, but I think it's Djokovic and Berdych have the biggest like gap between losses and wins in a head-to-head. It's like nobody ever talks about it, but that rivalry is crazy. Djokovic-Berdych, I'll look that up real quick. Djokovic versus Berdych. Berdych beat Djokovic at Wimbledon one time, but 25-3. Djokovic is 25-3 in matches, and there's no other head-to-head in the history of tennis that has a 22 match gap. So that's actually the most dominant head-to-head in history. Nobody ever talks about it. But yeah, shout out our tennis to that subreddit on a subreddit for tennis on Reddit. If you want a good subreddit and a good place on the internet for learning cool tennis stuff and chatting with people about tennis, that's good subreddit for it. Federer versus Ferrer. Yes, that might be the most impressive one of all of them. Ferrer should have been a much more achieved player than he even was. And Federer is 17-0 against Ferrer, including in an ATP Finals final back in the day. That's insane. Federer in his prime and his dominance, like you don't even understand. Like he was so good. Like it's unbelievable how good Federer was. But yeah, that's a good call. Psy or C. It's definitely a good call. That's definitely a good call. All right, I'm going to be right back, guys. The match is going to resume soon. Honestly, the courts are looking pretty dry. I'm going to be honest with you. They're squeegeeing it very slowly. I don't know why they don't have all the people on the court squeegeeing it super fast, but whatever. Anyway, it's super awkward to watch, but whatever. They might have the reasons, but anyway, they're squeegeeing the court. The courts are going to be dry. No play before at least half an hour from now. I'm going to get the bite to eat. I'll be back. I'll try to go through the women's draw of the Canadian Open real quick, but listen, the match is going to be on super soon. So we'll be here for, I'll be here for the continuation of the match. Don't forget to like the video as well. It's been a long rain delay. Hopefully I've kept it somewhat entertaining, by the way. I appreciate all of y'all who stayed. And yeah, I'll be back for more in a minute. I'll be back for more. I'm going to get a quick bite to eat. Maybe just bring up the score and turn off your camera and go get a bite. My man, yeah, I'll probably do that. But yeah, we'll be back soon for the continuation of this one. Play is suspended for now, but I will be back in just a little bit. But the match is to resume in about a half an hour. So let me get the score back up on here. Now I'm super small on the screen. Let me fix that too. All right. Okay, I'm out of here for now, but I'll be back later. And listen, the courts are looking dry. Washington final, it's going to resume later. Definitely join in for that. I will be back in a little bit. Be back in a little bit. Stick around. Hey guys, we are back. The players finally walked back on court. There's a bit of a rain delay. Just now. What's up, guys? Thanks everybody who stuck around. I really do appreciate it. Let's try to get this back going. I think there's going to be a bit of a warm-up because it was such a long way away. But anyway, appreciate all of you coming in here, staying around, whatever. It was a long rain delay, but we're finally here. I didn't think it was going to be that long. But yeah, I think there's going to be a bit of a warm-up. There is a bit of a warm-up. The score is 7-5 2-all in this one. Update, please. Yep, so Evans and Griekspoor are currently warming up. They're practicing ground strokes to each other, and then they're going to be able to practice serves as well, whatever. They're going to warm up. They got, I think, a three-minute warm-up. What's up? We got Candy Town. We got Casey Story. Who else we got in here? We got Farwaz. Got a lot of people in here. We got Matt. We got C or Sai. What's up, everyone? What's up? How you guys doing? It's a late night. We're doing a late night tennis at Washington. I love it. By the way, tomorrow starts Canada. Tomorrow starts the big ones. Listen, we've been over to Atlanta. We've been to Washington. Now starts the big ones. We're going over to Montreal and Toronto. And those are the big tournaments in this North American swing. And tomorrow I'm going to be commentating the Tiafoe versus Milos Raonic match, which is going to be so fun. I'm so excited for that. So definitely join in tomorrow for that stream. It's going to be a giant stream. It's going to be huge. I hope. What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going, Fawaz? What's up? What's up? Hope I'm saying that right. What's up? What's up, everyone? Rowald, Griekspoor is going to win. Okay. It's Evans with the lead. It's Evans with the momentum. But we'll see if Griekspoor can do it. But what's up? I said we'll be back. I said that we'll be back. We're back. But yeah, anyway. 2 minutes left of the warm-up, and then they start on the play. Slowest tourney ever. It should take this long to dry courts. It shouldn't take this long to dry courts and restart play. Yeah. I kind of agree with you. They were so slow squeegeeing. I don't know why they didn't really cover the courts either. I don't know. A lot of the things that they did didn't really make sense to me. So organizers are horrible. I think rain stopped 1 hour ago. It's even more than that. The rain stopped a long time ago. It's a long delay. I agree. It shouldn't have been that long. It is what it is, though. When is match starting? When's match starting, bro? It's starting in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It's gonna start. It's gonna start in like 2 minutes. They're currently warming up their serves. I'm gonna be able to do some play-by-play. It says interrupted on the score, but listen, we're back at it. The players are just warming up. Players are just warming up. Hopefully, you guys were entertained enough during the rain delay by my improvisational skills, whatever. Just trying to improvise, whatever, and look at the Canadian Open draws or whatever else. We just had a bit of a chat. Had a bit of a chat during the rain delay, which is always fun too. It's always nice to sit down and just have a bit of a chat. But yeah, Evans back 7-6 or 7-5 2-all serving. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? All right, we're back. Let's come back. Let's make it crazy. Let's have a good stream. Let's have a crazy stream. ATP 500 final. 2 very crafty players playing this week. Like I was saying earlier, Evans has a 2-0 head-to-head over Griekspoor. Evans has played amazing this week. He's looking for a second title at 33 years of age. He's looking for a second title. They played once in Antwerp last year, once in Davis Cup. Yeah, Griekspoor's had a phenomenal season. Griekspoor's had a way better season than Evans has had, though. Griekspoor's been like 23-12 on the season. Evans is 8-18. Griekspoor is 17th in the race. Evans is 38th. So Griekspoor has had a way better season than Evans has so far. But Evans is playing better in this match so far. And I think he's the favorite for a lot of people. Who are some other top 100 players that have a similar style to Evans? That's my favorite thing about him. I can't name another player that does. Dimitrov comes to mind, but love to watch players with lots of slice. And that play, Evans is one of a kind. That's why I like his play so much. Evans is kind of one of a kind. But yeah, we're at 2-2 here. Okay, after whatever 2.5 hours, we're restarting play. Evans here to serve 2 games all. We're an hour and 12 minutes into the match. It's a longer rain delay than that. Forehand is long from Evans. We're at love 15. Love 15 here for Griekspoor. Listen, the rain delay, great stuff for Griekspoor. Griekspoor is bouncing. He's trying to get his energy back up. Griekspoor looked tired. He was missing first serves. Like can happen for him. He wasn't doing well on second serve. Wasn't doing well on serve. Making a lot of errors. Starting to. This is great to have a delay for Griekspoor. And Evans was just rolling with the momentum until that rain delay. And there were a couple of really short rain delays up until that longer one. But yeah, that big rain delay is only going to do good for Griekspoor. Big forehand for pass. Griekspoor's there with the volley. This is the shot making the rallies we want to see from this match. We're here for dynamic rallies. Anthony Hirsch here for Quality Shot Tennis. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to sub. We'll be here for the rest of this match. Match started. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't forget to sub, guys. Quality Shot Tennis. We have it for you. So love 30 here. Griekspoor at love 30. Griekspoor ready on the return. Serve down the line, back in return of Griekspoor into the net. 15-30. It's 15-30 here. Let's get some fun rallies. Let's get some going. Let's get some going. Canada's right around the corner. Canada's gonna be great, but listen, I'm not done with Washington. Let's have a good final. Let's have a good final. Finish it all off. Glad to have you back, bro. I appreciate it. Glad you came back too. Glad you came back too, see. Come back for more. Tomorrow, I'll have the Tiafoe versus Raonic match in Canada, so definitely join in for that too. By the way, service winner for Evans, 30 all. But yeah, I'll be here for a lot more matches, so don't forget to sub as well. Quality Shot Tennis. I'll be here for a lot more streams. Anthony Hirsch here on commentary. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Don't forget to sub. Quality Shot Tennis. Go Griekspoor. It's at 030 Greek. Let's see what Griekspoor can do. Tallon the talent. Tallon the talent. It's his 3rd final of the year. He's played great all year. But Evans has been on something else this week. Serve out wide is too good from Evans. 40-30. Too good from Evans. Evans saying, this is my tournament. Listen, when Evans had that match against Tiafoe in the quarters or whatever, you just knew right away that that he was on something else. He's looking to get this title. He'll be disappointed with anything else, the way he's played. Second serve coming for Evans. Griekspoor still in this game. 40-30 is still a close score. Still a chance. Kick serve, back in return, into the forehand of Evans into the net. Listen, it's a quick start for Griekspoor here. We're at deuce. Quick start for Evans. We're at deuce. Evans loses the second set. Sure, we'll see. We'll see. Starting already. Yep. Starting already. We're starting. We're here. We're here, and you better believe it. You better believe we're here. Better believe it. Deuce. Griekspoor with a quick start. You never know. I mentioned the final that Griekspoor played against Jordan Thompson in the Netherlands, where it really looked like Thompson was going to win the match for the first set and a half. And then for the second set and a half, it was all Griekspoor who really picked it up. Griekspoor is different in finals. It's clear to me that he really clutches up. We'll see what he can do. Francis played 2 matches that day. Evans was supposed to beat Sweat Lord Francis. Francis played 2 matches that day. Evans was supposed to beat. Yeah, it was going to be tough for Tiafoe anyway, but Evans played out of his mind. Advantage here for Evans. Backhand into the backhand slice of Evans' forehand. He runs around at Griekspoor to the ad side, deep in the court. It's forehand from Griekspoor, and it goes long. Evans roars. Evans roars. We're at 3-2. Listen, rain delay, having a long break after you're putting the physical strenuous, like the strenuous physicality you need to play for tennis. You know what I mean? Like Evans is 33 years old. Griekspoor is only 27. At 33 years of age, that's not that old, whatever. But Still, this break, in so many ways, it helped out Griekspoor. We'll see if Griekspoor can take advantage. But either way, 33 isn't that old in the grand scheme of things, at least at this point in the sport. But still, this break was only good for Griekspoor either way. We'll see what if Evans can hold the lead. Never seen Evans play as well as he did versus Tiafamini either. He was good around this period last year. Made the Canada semifinal, but lost to PCB. Yeah, he was very good this year. Listen, did any of y'all see the Tommy Paul, Dan Evans match last year in Canada? That was one of my favorite matches last year. That third set was bonkers. It was shot, like every single point in that match looked different. Every single rally in that match looked different. They hit every single shot in the book. They hit absolutely every single shot in the book. That was a crazy match. Evans was playing really good ball last year, made the semis of Canada. This is really good for Evans that he's able to make a run here. He's tied his career high ranking of 22 in the world. Crazy, he's never been higher than that. Evans has tied his career high ranking of 22. But listen, if he doesn't, that's great that he has this run, because if he doesn't defend Canada, he's going to drop down by a lot. Master semis is no joke. No, the Griekspoor. Yeah, we'll see what Griekspoor can do. Listen, like I said before the rain delay, both these players kind of remind me a lot of each other. Kind of underrated in both of their skill sets. They're both very skillful players. Pretty fun to watch. Forehand inside out into the slice of Evans in the net. And both these players deserve to be here. I mean, say whatever you want, but both these players deserve to be here. They've beaten the top 2 seeds. These players have beaten the top 2 seeds, and in an amazing fashion. Both of them. Griekspoor played badly on this game. Yeah, he wasn't clutch enough in that last game. He needs to make Evans play more. He's being clutch here, though, 30 love. Hour and 19 minutes into this one. I'll give you some weird stats about Evans, too, by the way. I'll give you some weird stats about Evans. 30 love here for Griekspoor. Serve out wide is too good. Kicked way up high. 40 love. I don't know if that hit a line. After a rain delay, the lines can be a bit wet and have some weird bounces. But either way, that jumped up way up high. Over the head of Evans. We're at 40 love. Serve out wide. Backhand from Evans into the backhand of Griekspoor. The two-hander, one-hander. To the two-hander, cross-court. Into the backhand of Evans. Down the line with the one-hander. Cross-court chip. Off the forehand. It's a forehand cross and the forehand of Evans. Backhand slice. Evans comes to net out of nowhere. It's a forehand lob from Griekspoor. Oh, he just missed it long. 40-15. Great point. Great point. Those are the rallies that we want to see. But yeah, Evans in the live rankings, he's currently tied up his career high of 22 in the world. He's tied up his career high of 22 in the world. Look, we had a rain delay, but we're back, guys. We're back with the call for this match. We'll be here till the end. The storm passed. Forget the storm. There's no more storm. It's gone. Late night in Washington. Forehand, inside out is too good from Evans, 40-30. Listen, part of the reason they play the finals so early on Sundays is because these players need to be somewhere. These players need to be in Canada. Toronto, it's about to start up. Masters 1000. But look, late night matches are always fun too. We're getting a late night match here. But yeah, Anthony Hirsch here on the call for QualityShot. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Anthony here on the call. 3-all. 3 games all. 40 love. Yeah, Evans made it 40-30, but Griekspoor escaped 3-3. Look, I'd kind of watch out for Griekspoor on this return game. Because he got close on the first Evans service game that we got back in the set. And Evans had a half a look in that game. I would watch out for Griekspoor, but it's going to be interesting. So I mentioned I have a few funny stats about Evans. Dan Evans is 33 years old. He's been around a little while. I mean, he's not like a Carreno Busta that's been around forever, but he's been around a little while. And he's never made the quarterfinals of a major. Dan Evans has never made the quarterfinals of a major. You might think, okay, well, that's weird, but that's not the craziest thing ever. I'll tell you the craziest thing ever after this point. I'll tell you a really crazy stat to me after this point. First serve goes long. There are a few weird stats about Evans. I'll tell you one of them. Serve into the backhand return of Griekspoor, forehand into the backhand of Griekspoor, backhand slice from Evans into the forehand of Griekspoor, inside out, backhand slice, forehand, inside out of Griekspoor, backhand from Griekspoor down the line to the forehand of Evans, backhand from Griekspoor, cross. The play is only better than it was even before delay. Pick up half volley. What a shot from Griekspoor. Love 15. I said watch out for Griekspoor in this game. This last set will be really tough. Well, we could go 3 sets too. We could go 3 sets too. We could see a classic here out of nowhere. The play, this is, look, before the rain delay, it's not like we had an amazing match. We had a good one. The first set was really tight, but it felt like both players were really feeling each other out. Look, I mean, this is the first time they play on outdoor hard courts. This is the first time Evans plays this version of Griekspoor. I don't know if this version of Dan Evans has ever even showed itself. It's playing phenomenal. Forehand into the backhand of Griekspoor, cross court, backhand slice. Deep in the court, forehand running backwards is a backhand slice into the forehand. A Griekspoor inside out, backhand slice into the forehand. A Griekspoor inside out, same shots. That's a backhand screamer down the line. Dominic Thiem is on the court. Dominic Thiem is on the court. Stanislas Wawrinka, Richard Gasquet, they're on the court with that one-hander. They are on the court. They are on the court. Pete Sampras is watching on. That one-hander was crazy. 15-all. 3 games all, 15-all. Dominic Thiem is on the court. Huge yell from Evans. One-hander screamer down the line from Dan Evans, the Brit. 15-all here. First serve is long. Second serve. Got the final of Washington. Tiafoe had to pull out of Monte Carlo because of a late night final in Houston. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Perfect example of what I was saying. Yeah, Matt. It's like they want to get those finals finished up early so that players can play in those events. I think Tiafoe has still never played Monte Carlo once in his career. Huge forehand down the line. Okay, the level is even better than it was before the rain delay. The level right now is crazy automatically. The level is picking up. There's nobody on court for a couple hours, and now both guys are playing the best tennis of this is the tennis that Evans was shown against Tiafoe and Dimitrov, and this is the tennis that Griekspoor was shown against Fritz. This is high level stuff. Serve out wide is too good. 40-15. 3-all, 40-15. We are an hour and 24 minutes into this one. First serve is long. Second serve. Second serve coming. Backhand return into the top of the net, 4-3. Evans is 2 games away from his first ATP 500 title and the second title of his career. Would be the first final that Griekspoor's lost in his career at ATP level. But, okay, so crazy stat about Evans. Evans has only reached the 4th round of a major twice. Dan Evans has only reached the last 16 at a major twice. He is 33 years old. He's been around a while. He's only reached the 4th round of a major twice. He's never reached the quarters. That's insanity. That's not like the cleanest stat ever. You won't see that on like tennis TV, but if you want to hear a crazy stat, he's only reached the 4th round of a major twice. That's crazy. That's crazy for a player as good as Dan Evans. Is it best of 3, Caron? It is best of 3, yes. Best of 3, each set goes to a 7-point tiebreaker. Come on, Evans says C. Yep. Let's go, Evans. Let's see. Gotta love tennis. I'm just appreciating this. Listen, we'll get to Canada when we get to Canada. You gotta appreciate an ATP 500 level tournament. 2 guys playing in a final. Appreciate the opportunity to be able to commentate this. Gotta appreciate 2 high-level tennis players. Listen, Griekspoor and Evans, who knows where these guys are going to be in a year or 2 years from now. But they're playing very high level, some of the best tennis of their careers. So that's it. But yeah, Anthony Hersher on commentary, QualityShot Tennis. Hope you do stick around. The game is over. Not yet. We got 2 games to go. Hour and 25 minutes in. Dan Evans for the win For the win, says Jeremy. Okay, let's see. He's 2 games away, but I would never count out Tallon. Tallon to come back. Okay, Fitwaz, let's see. Listen, both these guys are super talented, super crafty. I'll go over what I think both guys need to do. Again, kind of some strategies, in my opinion. I don't know, but just some thoughts that I have after this. It's a double fault from Griekspoor. Evans is 7 points away from the title. 7 points away from the title. Yikes, let's go Evans. Let's see. Griekspoor still with a few too many errors. Double fault there. Serve out wide. High percentage serve. He gets it. Half volley. Griekspoor way out of position. Griekspoor tight there. He's looking at his box like, what is this? Griekspoor, you hit the shot. 2 points away from breaking and serving for the match is Dan Evans. Listen, like I said earlier, I got to see Dan Evans live in person at Atlanta Open when I got a chance to go there as media, and Evans looked fantastic. I was like, wow, this is by far the best tennis I've seen Evans play of his career. Kopfer, out of nowhere, came back after Evans was serving for that match. It's always hard to finish off a match when you're lacking confidence. Evans has not had a good season. This Washington title's out of nowhere. Huge forehand cross court. What a shot. Forehand on slide from Griekspoor. It's a forehand from Griekspoor. Inside in, forehand on the defense from Evans. Forehand, down line, backhand, lob from Evans is too good. What a shot from Dan Evans. Evans is taking this title. He's at love 40. Evans is saying, I'm taking this title no matter what. Griekspoor is up against a monster of Dan Evans, who was 8-18 on the season. He was not winning any matches, clay courts, hard courts, grass courts. Put him on any surface, he was not winning any matches. Then he comes up to Washington. He's like, you know what? I'm going to play the best tennis of my career. I'm 33 years old. I've been around on the tour for a decade plus, but I'm going to play the best tennis of my career. The first serve is long. First serve is long. That's two double faults give Evans the break, and Evans is going to serve for this Washington title. Look, Washington's an ATP 500. If you look up, who won Washington in 2023? Who won Washington last year? Like we're looking up about last year's Washington, Kyrgios won. It's going to say Dan Evans. It's going to say Dan Evans won Washington. He beat Griekspoor in the final. Wow, go Dan. Yeah, Dan Evans with the crazy. He's going to do the loudest come on ever, I think, if he wins this. He's going to be shouting. Evans has all the passion in the world. What a shot by Evans. Yeah, let's go, Evans. Double fault. You're wrong, dude. Evans for the win. Yeah, no, Evans is playing great. Evans is playing great, Alvin. Griekspoor, forehand cross score. That's a great shot from Griekspoor, though. Griekspoor is a great player, too. They're both playing great, but Evans is just playing out of his mind. Evans just playing out of his mind, and he's serving for this Washington title. Let's see how this finishes up. And make sure to join in tomorrow. I'll be commentating Tiafoe Raonic at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for the Open. We're going to have a lot of fun in Canada. Finish up Washington. Forehand in the net from Evans, love 30. I mentioned it. I would at the Atlanta Open, Evans was serving for the match against Dominic Kopfer, and Kopfer just Evans folded. Kopfer started coming back. It's Evans is lacking confidence with his season so far. We'll see if he can finish this off. Tallon Griekspoor fights. He really does fight. Serve out wide slices. It's a forehand, inside out, backhand from Griekspoor with a two-hander. That's a good shot. Pick up half volley is going to be too good from Evans. Evans has the craft. Let's out another come on to his box. It's 15:30. I'll be on Twitter updating Keys versus Venus. Yeah, everybody make sure you follow on Twitter too. QualityShot Tennis. Matt's got you there. Yeah, Griekspoor's had a great tourney too. Fantastic tournament. Shout out Griekspoor. But Evans, he's run up against Evans, who's Evans has played great. Let's see how this finishes up. It's 15:30 here. It is 15:30 here. Evans serving for the Washington title. Serve out wide is wide. Backhand return down the middle into the forehand of Evans. It hits the tape, goes back over. Griekspoor with 2 set points. Listen, I didn't think we were going to have a late night in Washington. Griekspoor is going to make this an even later night. He's going to make this a late night. You're going to stream WTA tomorrow. I don't think I'll have any of the WTA matches, though. For sure, I'll have Tiafoe Raonic. It's possible one of the other great commentators for the channel, Ash or Faison or somebody, David, will have the call, but I don't think I'll be doing WTA for tomorrow. Griekspoor, go. Yep. 2 break points here. Forehand down the middle, forehand from Evans into the forehand of Griekspoor, forehand from Evans, cross and forehand of Griekspoor, forehand from Evans, down the line, backhand from Griekspoor, slice, forehand inside out, comes in, backhand pass, but it's wide. Griekspoor doesn't quite have it. 1 saved, but there's 1 more to go, and that's no joke. Alvin, thanks. Yeah, no problem. It's no joke. It's 30-40 here. It's 30-40 here. $30-40. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Appreciate all you staying. There was a bit of a delay, but we're here for good tennis. We're here for the Washington final. Let's see what Griekspoor can do. Let's see if he breaks here. It's a kick serve. Backhand into the net. Griekspoor goes for a low percentage backhand cross court, and it's got to be nerves. It's got to be nerves. I was going to say it's lack of experience, but it's not like Dan Evans has been here a whole lot. It's the first ATP 500 final for the both of them. But it's Evans who's 2 points away from the Washington title. Let's see if he can finish off Tallon Griekspoor. We're tied up at deuce. Serve down the line is a let. Another serve coming. Another serve coming here. Will Dan Evans be able to be clutch enough to finish this off, serve this out? We'll see now. It's a big moment in both players' careers. Silence on the court. Serve out wide. Griekspoor, great return off the forehand. Evans gets there with a half volley backhand. Backhand slice now. They're both in the back of the court. Backhand slice from Evans. It's a good one to the forehand. Inside in, forehand cross the forehand of Griekspoor. That's a good one. Inside out is a smash from Griekspoor, but right back to Evans who slices it. Griekspoor leaves it. Good eye from Griekspoor. That just falls out. Very solid from Griekspoor. I'm just telling you now, I would have hit that out of the air. That's a good eye from Griekspoor to leave it. That's such a big bet to leave that shot, because if that lands in, then you're gonna have that nightmares for the rest of the night. That was a tough smash. Hits it right back to Evans, who slices it, just goes wide by literally like an inch or something. We're at break point for Tallon Griekspoor, the Dutch. We'll see what the Dutch can do. Advantage to Griekspoor. Serve into the forehand of Griekspoor. That's a good return. Forehand from Evans into the backhand of Griekspoor. Slice from Evans. Just clears the net. Forehand inside out. Backhand from Evans. That's a beautiful pass from Evans. That one-hander showing up at the end of this one. We love a good one-hander. We love a good one-hander. And again, thanks everybody for joining. We got Casey Story, Alvin, Matt in the chat. Matt's going to be on Twitter tomorrow for Keys Venus. Check that out. We got Ashley in the chat. We got so many people in the chat. Shout out all y'all. We got Faye Waz in the chat as well. All right, we're back at deuce. How does Washington end off? Time violation for Evans. It's not the first time he's gotten one. He can take his time on the serve. Leani, not merciless Leani. The time violation. We're at deuce. First serve is out. Second serve. Evans taking a lot of time on the serve. Evans gets distracted again by something in the crowd. He might get another time violation. So forehand return is huge from Griekspoor. That's Tallon Griekspoor. That's the talent of Tallon. That's the talent of Tallon. We're at advantage. Advantage to Griekspoor. You just got to feel like Griekspoor still believes. He's just barely still in this match. There hasn't been a championship point yet. It seems like this will be a tiebreaker on set 2. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. I can imagine anything happening in this match at this point. But Evans is still 3 points away, to be fair. It's a forehand from Griekspoor, inside out to the backhand slice of Evans down the line. Forehand from Griekspoor to the backhand of Evans down the line. It's a good shot. It's a forehand chip into the net from Griekspoor. 5-3 deuce. We're at deuce in this game. Evans shouting at himself, come on, come on. Listen, you can shout all you want. It's got to be mentally. It's got to be mental where you feel it, where you feel that confidence. He's trying to get it into him. Trying to get that confidence, that energy. We're at deuce. This would be such a big moment in the career of Dan Evans, who's been around a long time. Dan Evans always himself on the court, just shouting, come on. And I don't know. I like Dan Evans' game. I like the game of both these players. Deuce. First serve is wide. Second serve. Backhand from Griekspoor. Down the middle. Goes long. We got a championship point. First championship point for Evans. First championship point for the Brit Dan Evans to take an ATP 500 title for the first time in his career. Evans in his 4th final, trying to get his 2nd title, championship point, to finish it off against Tallon Griekspoor. Serve out wide, backhand, slice into the net. It is the Brit who gets it done in Washington. It's not Andy Murray. He lost to Fritz. And then Fritz lost to Griekspoor. But Evans is on the top of the food chain. And Dan Evans, who has been playing the best tennis of his life out of nowhere. He was 8-18 on the season coming into this. He wasn't winning matches. He wasn't doing any of this. He's got his arms in the air. The Brit Dan Evans gets it done in Washington. He gets an ATP 500 for the first time in his career. Thank you guys for watching. It's been Anthony Hirsch on the commentary for Quality Shot Tennis. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to sub as well. Quality Shot Tennis will be here for Canada. Make sure to check out Tiafoe Raonic stream that Quality Shot Tennis does. I'll be here commentating that one tomorrow. That's going to be a huge stream. That one's going to be fun. Tiafoe taking on Raonic. Thank y'all for being here. There's a rain delay on the way, but Dan Evans gets it done. He was down 8-18 on the season, and then he just out of nowhere gets it done. I saw Dan Evans play live in Atlanta. It was the first singles match of the day when I got to go to Atlanta Open as media. And Evans served for the match against Dominic Koepfer. I thought he was playing phenomenal tennis. He just barely couldn't get through that match. But honestly, I think that match probably was like, wow, I played so well in that match. He probably got the motivation to be like, I'm playing so well, I should be winning matches. And finally, he's on the winning side. Dan Evans is on the winning side. Who thought Dan Evans is winning Washington? Maybe Dan Evans did. And he's still shouting, come on, to himself. Dan Evans believed. That was good enough. But yeah, thank y'all for joining. Thanks, dude. Have a great night. Yeah, you too, Alvin. Have a good night. Have a good night. Well, I'll go, Dan. Good on him. Great brain. That's it. That's it. Good to see you, Britt, on the winning side as well. Champ Evans. Yep. Let's go, Evans. That's it. Let's go, Evans. Shout out Griekspoor. He had a good run. He's been playing great all season. Griekspoor is going to be top 20 in the world. He's been very winning all season. Now Griekspoor, I believe, is 27-13 on the season or something crazy like that. So shout out Griekspoor. He's like 17th in the race. He's going to only be rising up. But yeah, it's all Dan Evans. Evans played absolutely phenomenal against Tiafoe, and he's really picked it up. Appreciate all y'all sticking past the rain delay too. But yeah, good for Dan, one of my favorite players. Yeah, mine too. I really like Dan as well. At least one of my favorite from the lower tiers for sure. And he's been for a while. Best slice since Federer retired. I agree with you. I think he has the best slice. He has one of them for sure. He's right up there. Yeah, he has a fantastic slice. Sorry if I butcher your name. Arashiyama. I hope I got that right. Let me know if I didn't pronounce names right. But thank you for joining as well. But yeah, Dan Evans, ATP 500 title winner. You can't take that away from him. Evans this week was unbelievable. Hopefully that turns around the season of Evans. I kind of don't hope that that's kind of the last like career hurrah of Dan Evans. I hope he really picks up on that victory. He's a skillful player. He's a skillful player. He's played well all week. That was right. Oh, okay. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Let's look at the stats real quick. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all joining in, and I appreciate all y'all staying through the delay as well, which was very long. So not many aces, but 80% first serve points won. Much better on second serve than Tallon. That's the big stat. That's the big stat. Tallon only won 6 of 20 on second serve. Evans way better, 16 of 24. Those are great serving stats. Then winners, 29 winner. This can't be real. 29 winners, 3 unforced, 26 winner, 9 unforced. That sounds a bit ridiculous. I don't know if that's real, but if it is, good on Evans. He's been playing amazing all week. Those are the stats. I got to trust the stats book. Got to trust the stats book. I got to trust the stats book. All right. Thank y'all for joining in. That was the Washington final. I'll be here tomorrow as well for Toronto. We're back in Toronto. Last year was Montreal. Now we're in Toronto. I really like the Toronto-Montreal thing where they switch for what they have 2 places. Montreal, when Montreal is for men's, Toronto is for women's. When Toronto is for women's, Montreal is for men's, etc., etc. So, and I love that they switch every year. So I really enjoy that. Toronto, Canada's on the brink. We got a lot of exciting stuff coming up. A lot of fun. And also I got to do a Canadian Open draw preview, at least for the men's side. That was fun too. But shout out to all y'all. Hope y'all have a good night. Thanks, Anthony. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, all y'all as well. Have a good night. Have a good night, everyone. See y'all soon. Awesome stream. Appreciate it, Jody. Yeah, come back. Come back for Tiafoe Raonic. I'll have Tiafoe Raonic tomorrow. But yeah, everybody have a good night. I'll see y'all for more tennis. Tiafoe taking on Milos Raonic, the Canadian. But yeah, this was fun, and it's always fun to commentate on a final, whatever it is, 250, 500, 1,000. But listen, we got Washington, we got Atlanta, we got all these tournaments out of the way. Winston-Salem is still ahead too, which I'm excited for. But it's the next ones are going to be big. U.S. Open, Canada, Cincinnati. That's what we're waiting for, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Tiafoe Raonic tomorrow, and we'll be here for a lot of the Canadian Open matches. I hope to commentate a bunch. We got a lot of stuff coming up for QualityShot tennis, so make sure, let's get the likes up on the video. Make sure to like if you haven't already, if you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, that's the main thing. And sub as well, QualityShot tennis. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. Dan Evans gets it 7-5, 6-3, gets the first ATP 500 of his career. Dan Evans always full of passion. There's no other player like Dan Evans. He's always around in one way or another. He gets an ATP 500 title, which is good to see. And next week, we're in Canada. That starts tomorrow. See y'all there for Tiafoe versus Raonic and all the great matches that'll be happening over there. See you guys at the next one. Dan Evans, he gets the win.